Hello and welcome everyone to a lovely game of Dungeons and Dragons. I am your lovely DM, Pie Guy, and I will be running a lovely game that I have to go check what the name is again. It is called The Shadows Have Teeth. I knew that. I wrote it after all. I definitely didn't forget it. So, shut up. You stay quiet now. Let's just start with character introductions, okay? Let's start with Chip.
Hi, my name is Chip. Uh, I am originally from the North Pole, and I came down, venturing down here because I needed to kind of get away and experience new things. And it's really different down here. It's also really hot. Um, but it's been interesting. I've made a couple friends. I saw Santa again. I got a cute little owlbear who gets really grumpy sometimes, but it's okay because it doesn't happen very often. He also talks to me in my mind. That's a new thing. Still kind of getting used to that. Um, uh, I am a Kalish star, which means that when I sleep, I just kind of venture back into my home world, and uh, yeah, it's really fun. I am a druid. Um, and most of my stuff is North Pole themed. Um, and yeah, that's me.
So, excitement. I love it. So we're just gonna go down the line. So Chip and now Kraken.
Hi, I'm Kraken, former pirate. He eventually may make my way back out to the water, but after the being tossed overboard and choosing the wrong side in a mutiny, kind of just gonna stay on land for a little bit. All I remember is being uh, sinking into the depths and then waking up on shore. Occasionally still hear voices in my head, but orphaned, raised, sold into slave as a cabin boy on one ship, grew up and call the crew until I got crew. Then eventually struck out on my own and um here for some money and to find out and challenge myself and better me. Don't care about all this hero stuff. As long as I profit. Pirate.
Lovely.
I'm Sankin. I am an air ganassi, which is why there's always a small constant breeze floating around me, keeping me at a nice temperate 68 to 72 degrees, which also helps to fan my wildfire flames. I'm also a uh, I'm also a druid like Chip over there, and we've actually gone on a few adventures together. She has fun little friends that she brings along, and I, well, have a fire spirit named Fred. And now this new rock named Mr. Rocky, who does bonks. Um, but yes, that is me, and uh, we'll see how today goes. Also, if you're a hot dog, do not eat yourself. You might get chased by a demon. Bad time.
Next up, we have Jacob.
Hello, my name is Jacob. I'm a half elf. I like reading books and kind of keeping to myself as much as possible. Uh, I'm a sorcerer. I do magic things. I have no clue how I got these powers. But if you need a healing or, a quick fireball thrown, I'm your man.
We love fireballs.
We love fireballs.
And finally, we have Victor.
Yeah, my name is Victor. I'm a former soldier who does not speak well. But unfortunately, my patrol and I were ambushed, and I was the sole survivor. I was critically wounded, and by the time the healers could get to me, my soul had already started to depart this world. But unfortunately, their healing was not strong enough to fully repair my soul, so I am split in two, desperately trying to find a way to repair myself. I fight for those who will fight alongside with me, and I am eager to try to slay any and all monsters to prevent such a thing happening to another person.
Now that is some badassness right there. So, You are all in the Dungeon Delvers Guild doing whatever you're doing, talking to whoever you're talking to. And with character introductions out of the way, I am going to ask everyone to give me a history check.
History?
History.
That's fair.
Wow.
I love how I have a 5 in history and roll up 1. Or
With
natural.
my -1, I got a 10.
So, Victor and Sankin, you guys rolled high enough. You have heard rumors recently going through the city that bodies have been turning up. 1, 2, 3, 4. A couple bodies have been turning up. Eviscerated, torn to shreds. No one knows why. And you've heard rumors of you've heard rumors going around and talks of supposed creatures traversing in the dead of night, snatching people from their homes and just absolutely just eviscerating through them. And with a 17, you would know that there has been what is essentially a call for aid / a bounty put up of this is where I go find out how much gold the bounty is. Let's say, a solid 800 gold to anyone who can find out the source of these seemingly brutal and savage murders.
This is out of character since that didn't roll high enough, but 800 a person or 800 divided on 4 party?
800 for the group who would stop it, like for everyone.
Okay, cool.
So, per person. So, Sankin, you would know the base rumors and all of that. Victor, you would know everything. So, you would know about the bounty. You would know about the murders. You would know about the rumors and talks being, going around.
I see you're looking at the same kind of thing, same kind of rumors. I saw you talking to somebody about them the other day, Mr. I don't know
Victor.
who you are.
Victor, we have not met. I'm fairly new here, and you are, sir.
I'm second.
Sankin, a pleasure to meet you. Yes, I'd heard these rumors and investigated them. It appears that something is heartlessly gutting people in their homes and then running away. They've put out a fairly sizable bounty for it. If you're interested, I'm looking to put together a small crew that might go and rid this town of these monsters.
I know there are at least more than a handful of people in the guild that would be interested in joining up. I actually have another druid friend who would. She's helped me out in the bind a few times.
Did I
And-
hear you say something about a fairly sizable bounty?
Well, yes, but it should be the thrill of the fight that intrigues you more, my friend.
Oh, I enjoy a good fight.
My name is Victor, and my slightly gusty friend here is Sankin, and you are?
I'm the Kraken, good to the high sea. Yes, I was.
The high seas. I feel that the seas are normally fairly flat unless you get a good breeze going.
They're also deep.
Well, that is true. Have you seen the bottom?
Not that I remember.
Ah. Well, like
You-
I
you-
told my
at
friend
that-
here.
at that he might have a bit of a distant look in his face, in his eyes.
Out of character, I have a very low wisdom, so I don't notice it.
Aw.
I just keep right on going. Well, if you are looking to join us, I believe we're going to be putting together a little crew to go and hopefully clear out this vest of vermin.
I was up for a good fight. The patrons here tend to look down on boss fights. Taco had calculated to disapprove.
Well, I don't
And
think
a
we're
good
gonna fight.
some good coin would be much appreciated.
Well, there's 4 of us now. Do we have? Well, 3 of us. I can't count apparently today. Um, 1, 2. No, there is 4. I really can't count. Man, I am not a smart man today. I think we need more people.
I agree. And Victor stands up
people.
in the middle. Is anyone here willing to join us in going ridding of the vermin that are attacking the people in this town?
More
I guess
people
I'm the only one that hasn't said yes, right?
Mhm.
Just making sure, because there's space. I had an ADHD space out moment for a second. Jacob kind of like looks over his book and looks at Victor, and just goes, I have nothing better to do. And closes his book and walks up to Victor and tries to give him a handshake.
Kraken tries to stop him from standing when he says that, but he just says more people means more sales of the more sales.
Fine. It's fine. Money's
Yeah.
money. You'll make plenty of it here. You don't gotta worry about that.
Besides, who are you to deny someone the thrill of the hunt and the fight?
Wait, there's
Kraken.
fighting?
Yes, there is fighting. And death, maybe.
Looking directly at Sagan.
Oh, don't mind me. I got turned into a hot dog recently, and now I think I'm being hunted. It's fine.
Why is it that we always have the weirdest adventures, Sagan?
Are you one of those like goody two shoe paladin type? You talk like it.
Me?
He's talking to Victor.
Oh.
Oh, I am no holy man. The only holiness I have in me is, and he lifts up the bit of his tunic, and you see like old scars just rippled along his stomach and chest. The only holiness in me has been long healed up.
Good. Didn't want to get a start off on the wrong foot. Still talk like a knight or a paladin or one of those. But yeah, you look like you can handle yourself in a fight. You got scars to prove it.
Well, it seems that we have ourselves a fairly sizable crew here. Shall we head over and see if we can get more information on these attacks and try to determine the location?
The ball went to the hill aren't that good looking anyway.
Chip.
La, la, la,
Hey.
la, la. Uh,
I
Hi.
snapped my fingers at Chip. Hey.
Hey.
Look, pay attention.
What,
Right
what,
here.
What?
Right here.
What?
Oh,
We got stuff to do.
too soon.
We have stuff to do. What are we doing?
Yeah, you can. We're not going to kill Santa today, but we're going somewhere else.
Oh. Okay. And Chip will quickly put her cute little stuffed owlbear in her bag and fling it over her shoulder and jump up and just scurry to Sank inside. Where are we going?
Does Jacob hear Sagan say kill Santa?
I did. That's exactly what I said.
Jacob kind of just gives this curious look at Sagan, going, why isn't every single time we're in a group together, there's always some weird shit happening?
I just attract weird stuff, man. I don't know. Apparently, when you have a breeze that blows around you, and you play with fire, you get burned. I don't get burned. Other people get burned, but I don't know. I got a rock. His name's Mr. Rocky. It has googly eyes. Look. I'll show you my rock.
Jacob kind of stares at the rock and kind of like bends over and gets close to the rock, just scratching his bearded chin. And
Yeah,
just looks up at Sagan and just go, you're one interesting fellow.
So, Jacob, you hear nothing, but Sankin, in your head, you hear, oh, is it time? Is this who we're killing?
I look down at the rock. We're not killing him. He's a nice man.
Oh.
We'll kill somebody else.
I kind of just Jacob, in the spirit of just caring for Seiken and like wanting to be friends with Seiken, kind of just taps the rock on the head very gently, going, "Who's a good boy?" And then just kind of stands up.
You have to ask before you can pet Rocky
Oh.
on the head. He'll get mad, and then we'll have to kill you.
Then
Please ask next time.
Gotcha.
I want to kill him.
I just put him back in my pocket. Next time.
You just hear a very muffled, "I want to kill him!" It's muffled, but it's interesting. It's, telepathically speaking to you, but somehow it's still muffled.
All right,
I believe
well,
that would be the extra denseness of Sankin's head now.
yes. Victor, I think you know the way. Let's go.
Okay.
So yeah, you would know that some guards of the city have been asking for aid, and any adventurers step up.
I shall lead us to the guards who are posting the flyers who had the information.
Alrighty. It doesn't take you that long. You do find some guards. You bring up the fact that about the bounty and everything. And one of them says, "Come now, keep quiet. We don't want the citizens to worry. There's too many rumors are getting out. We don't want to panic. But yes, people have been dying. It's safe to assume you'll be taking up this case for us."
That is why we are here.
Well, perfect.
You got a
Uh,
monster problem, send a monster to deal with it.
Interesting. Good to know. The last attack was a few blocks down. If you just head that way, and he kind of points like to the east-ish, and he says, a red house. It's not hard to miss. That was where the last attack took place.
Thank you. Continue on your patrols. We shall report back once we have news.
Good luck, and thank you.
He's just wanting us to go into someone else's house and look around.
Well, to my understanding, they are all dead inside, so I do not think they will complain.
Oh, no, they won't complain, will they?
So
Is anybody
How
particularly?
big of a house are we talking about? Are we talking about wealthy merchants or like poor people?
This is like me and you house, like in real life, like in normal house.
He's asking this. And,
Oh.
no.
We shall see when we get there.
If you're asking the guard, they would say,
the god.
"Oh, you're not asking the guard."
I think
I'm
he's just
not
asking out loud to us.
Okay.
Chip's gonna look over and say, "I don't even know what we're doing. I don't know
There
what
are
we're
monsters.
doing or where we're going."
There are monsters killing people, and we are going to kill them.
Oh. And then she looks at Sanka and she's like, "That's information you should probably tell me."
We were discussing it rather loudly. I don't know what to tell you.
You can tell me the information?
He
That's
whispered
true.
it to one of the others. Cute, but not very bright, is he?
She'll kill you.
I
He
think
was
he was
whispered
whispering it.
along though.
I'm gonna roll perception to see if I can hear it.
Sure.
Holy
She'll
shit.
kill you.
Probably hear it.
She'll kill you.
I pull out my stuffed owlbear and play with it as we're walking. La, la, la.
You do that, and you hear a voice in your head saying, "Hi, Chip. What adventures are we going on to today?"
Hi! So it sounds like, and I'm speaking out loud, I'm not talking in my head. Hi! So it sounds like we're
No,
gonna
that's
go...
how these work. You have to speak to it.
Yep. It sounds like we're gonna go check out a house that some people have died in because they're getting attacked.
That sounds scary.
That does sound scary, but we'll be safe.
You knew the information the whole time. Don't give me crap. You knew what we were doing.
You just told me.
But you knew.
You just told me, and he just told me, and I point to Victor.
Mm,
And he also just got told by the guard. You just said, hey, come on, we're going to go somewhere. And I said, okay, but I expected to get a little bit more information.
Next time, maybe.
Your little owlbear buddy's name
Maybe.
is Aurora, right?
Aurora, yeah.
As
And it's
both of
female.
you are talking to each other, no one else really sees it except for you. Most everyone would see is like slight movements, but Aurora gives you like one of those hugs around the neck because she's small.
Aw. I hug her back. And then I'm like, okay, for your safety, you're going to go back in the bag, all right?
Okay, stay safe.
Oh, I will. I'll put my owlbear back in my bag, and then I'll, like, hurry to catch up with everybody else.
Both epic items are so very different.
One wants to murder, one is nice.
Yeah, true. I should sharpen him into a pointy rock.
Oh,
He's a
God.
plushy toy.
He's a
Okay.
shanking
Okay.
rock.
Ha! Sankin doing some shanking.
Boo, boo.
You can put some armor on him.
Good.
An armored
Fire.
plushy rock.
Fire
Yeah.
resistant armor from my plushy rock.
Put spiked armor on the plushy rock.
Just gonna copy paste you. It doesn't take long for you guys to find the house. I will again copy paste you all there. Oh, you are too big. Let me squinch you down a little bit. Who's leading the pack? What's the order here? I assume Victor's up front.
Yeah, probably.
Jack would be pretty close to front too.
Chips in
I
the back.
assume Sankin and Chip are beside each other as they're just like giving each other shit the whole time.
Just couldn't take
Yeah,
a
I don't
second
have
to tell me.
I don't have dark vision set for this map, but this is what you find. You guys get to the outside of the house.
Ooh.
Ooh, spoopy.
Yes. And while you are walking there, the sun does start kind of going down a little bit, and it starts raining a little.
Rude.
Chip sticks out her hand, looks kind of sad. She's like, no snow.
A little water never hurt anyone.
There's no snow, though. So sad.
Just for the sake of it, I'm just going to draw it because I didn't have time to set it up. Just imagine there's like puddles of blood in the building.
So no one stopped you from just walking straight in?
I think everybody's dead.
Okay. Anything look valuable around?
Straight to Robin.
Pirate!
Oh, I know.
Make an investigation check.
And this is why I have investigation trained as a skill. Because that's when you're looking for loot.
Oh, no. Bummer.
It seems that this place has been ransacked. However, you do notice that, according to the report and what the guard said, just imagine it's right here, there is a horribly eviscerated corpse right in the center of the building.
Kind of ignore the corpse. Continue looking for valuables. Whatever it is, whatever killed them, we'll find and kill it. I don't need to know what it is.
Well, it would probably be good to know what we are facing. Victor wants to go and investigate the body.
I also want to look at the body.
I want to look at the blood.
Sure, you can, if you're looking at the body, you can do a medicine. If you're looking at the blood, you can do investigation.
Those
Wow.
are some good medicine checks.
Wow, guys.
We are about this.
So, with a 21 and a 17, you notice, I mean, it's a heavily eviscerated corpse. It's hard to really get any details, but you do notice that what's left of it looks like it has been heavily ripped to shreds by sharp, sharp claws.
Which these stairs go up?
I'm just gonna throw this out there right now. I don't have an upstairs or downstairs for this map.
Oh well, I don't need it. I don't need it.
These go down. These go up.
Okay, well, I know you don't have a map for it, but he's gonna go upstairs and look regardless.
Okay. 11. Chip. Blood trail leading into the basement.
Is it? I guess what I would kind of like to know if this is weren't within 11, it's fine. But I just want to know, like, does it seem super fresh, or does it seem like it's a couple days old?
I'll say if they want to tell you, Victor and Sankin, from the corpse, it looks like this was within maybe the past day or two.
Okay.
So this body looks like it's been well, recently destroyed.
Something with some very sharp claws.
I'll
and
tell you what it's
fairly
not.
large size as well.
I know for sure what it's not.
A hot dog?
I mean, yeah. It's also not a shark, but it could be a wolf or something with claws.
I don't
Kraken,
believe
roll me an
that wolves would
investigation.
have paws big enough to shred something like this.
I don't know. There's some big wolves out there. I'm just spitballing here. Just spitballing.
Jacob, as you head to that table, nothing valuable. However, you do notice you do see an open journal.
I wasn't looking for anything valuable. I was actually gonna say that's exactly what I was looking for.
So
like any books.
There's an open journal, and you can see the last page of the journal seems to be hastily written. It's barely finished, but what you can read from it tells of the owner of this house. It seems they've been very paranoid for the past few days. Like something's been following them or watching them. And on the final little like bit of it, you can see just a splatter of blood across it, and the words, "It's found me." And then for 13 upstairs, I will say you find... You don't find much, but you find 5 copper pieces.
Hasn't.
Can I roll for investigation downstairs?
Yes, you may.
All right, Chip.
10.
You're gonna be like this today, aren't you?
So, unfortunately, you don't find anything of value. However, you do happen to find where the blood trail leads to. It leads to the eviscerated corpses of this person's family. The rest of the family.
Oh. That's sad.
Jacob, what did you find over there?
Jacob kind of grabs the journal and just takes it with him as he walks over to Sanctum and Victor and kind of like squeezes his little slender half-elf self in between them, going, apparently somebody in the house that somebody was watching them. Yeah, here. Just a little tiny little half-elf just squeezing in between them.
Like, let me get snug right in here.
Does it say where they were when they started feeling followed?
Pie Guy, does it say that?
So yeah, both Kraken and Chip, you guys can roll me perceptions real quick.
Perception.
With a 19 on investigation, it would say it nothing really of interest. However, you can definitely. It seems that this person who's a male, I'll say, he the father of the family, felt like he was being followed. It seems like he written down that it started soon after he left a church recently.
Is the specific church named?
I don't got nothing for you, so just
Okay.
it's the Church of Churchness.
Well, I wasn't sure.
Someone added to the map of Erden.
Church
The Church of Churchness in where's this? What city is the DDG in again?
Virton.
Virton. It's the Church of Churchness in Virton City.
They do
Okay.
churchy things. So.
Thank
They
you.
do churchy
I
things.
relay said information to Victor and Sankin, still kind of looking at the book and then looking at the body in front of me. Is that the dead father?
Yeah, that's the father.
Could be the Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster.
Out of
Well, whatever was following him, I think is what got him.
Seems so. Maybe our other companions will have better luck exploring the upstairs and downstairs.
Maybe. Should we check on them, or you think we should just look here
I
more?
don't think it would hurt. And so Victor's going to head upstairs.
Okay, and Chip, with your 21, outside of the eviscerated bodies, of course, not much is in the basement. It's like a stone basement. However, you do notice large claw marks. Just it looks like something just ripped through the stone walls of this basement. Like there are deep claw marks in the walls.
Oh boy. Like walk over and like run my hand along it, just kind of like shaking my head in shock. Could I roll like a survival check to see if I've seen these claw marks before?
Sure.
24.
24. I'm going to whisper you something.
Okay.
And I want you to answer it however Chip would know.
Okay.
And to answer your question, Kraken, this shadow seems to be getting closer. Like it is jumping rooftops, getting closer.
Well, I'll deal with that once you finish down there. I don't know what I want to do.
Hey, Pie of the Guy,
Yes, sir.
I have a question for you.
Shoot.
Is this blood trail right here leading
Yeah.
out like the back door?
That is a random blood trail I just drew
Oh,
randomly.
so there's no blood trails leading out like this back.
No, it basically just assumed these squigglies, it's just like one giant pool of blood.
Oh, okay, I got you, Captain. Okay, can Jacob peer outside, like this back door? I guess it's a
Sure.
back door, and kind of see if there's like any more like blood marks on the ground out here.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's
No, interestingly enough. And if there were, the rain probably washes any away.
gotcha. Jacob's just gonna kind of walk his way. So
That's your answer, Chip. It's not a no, but it's a something.
Okay. Chip is gonna wander back upstairs looking a little distraught.
You look upset. What's up?
There's more than just one person who lost their lives here, and the rest of them are downstairs. And I saw marks, giant claw marks. I haven't seen anything like that since my time up in the North Pole, dealing with some of the wild animals up there. Kind of look like giant wolf marks, really. Just things that I've seen in caves and stuff like that, but I never thought I'd see those in a town.
It looked like the body of here had been destroyed by some wolves, and Jacob did find something in a journal saying that something was hunting them, so maybe they pissed off a wolf of some sort.
Whatever it is, it's gotta be really big. This were no small marks. I can show you if you want.
Sure.
Okay, and I will lead Senkin downstairs and point out the giant claw marks on the wall and on the ground, and gently like gesture towards the mutilated bodies of the other family members.
All right. As this is happening, we are going to do a like camera shift movement to upstairs with Victor and Kraken.
How many windows are there upstairs?
We'll say there's a window like right here, a window right here, and then 2 windows on the opposing side. So currently you'd be looking out this window to see the figure.
Okay, well, I want to tell Victor, it's like, I thought I saw something interesting, over here. Like, so he's basically kind of directing him, as like, directing him so his back is towards the window.
Mm-hmm.
And, then he's gonna go kind of next to the window.
Okay.
Kind of using Victor as bait if this thing is gonna attack us, and then if something comes through the window, he's gonna grab it.
All right.
What exactly am I looking for here?
So it's like some like marks or like some blood. It's just kind of like making it some. I probably making something up.
So, Kraken, are you still looking out the window? You're still paying attention to this thing?
Peeking out the edge out the window, and then but it's like out around the corner of the window, so it's not so he is kind of out of sight of it coming in the window.
Okay. Give me another perception check. (18). As you peek out the window and you see the creature seems to be gaining speed across the rooftops. It's definitely getting dark out. Rain is still heavily pouring, but you're focused on this creature. As you peek out the window, you see this thing leap from one of the rooftops and start taking flight. It starts flying. And as you notice this, it swoops upward, and there's a slam against the roof of the building you're all currently in. And you can all roll perception real quick.
I have a question. Since my passive perception is 22, do I ever really have to roll?
You would feel the building shake. Like it's definitely large enough to make the building shake.
Cool.
I'll give everyone
I'm in the
advantage.
basement. I was gonna say I'm in the basement too, so I wouldn't see it. I would just notice it sliding.
I'll give everyone advantage on these perceptions.
Cool. I'll roll.
Don't need it.
See what
I'm good with my first roll.
I feel like it's fair that I don't roll with advantage because I am downstairs in the basement.
Yeah. I match my own passive, so whatever.
I'll say it's. I mean, even with a 9, it's not hard to miss the feeling. Even though some of you are in the basement as well, you feel something big hit the building. Like there are some stones unlodged from the ceiling of the basement and clattered to the ground. Something just hit the building.
Chip, I think we should get out of the basement. Something hit the roof. I think somewhere.
I agree. You lead the way. I'll follow you.
Fine. Let's go. Jacob, what was it? What hit the building? What happened?
What? Sorry.
Oh, he's too stunned.
What hit the building? We felt it in the basement. What was it? Do you know?
I don't know. I wasn't looking outside.
All right. Well, where are the other two? They still upstairs?
Yes, I assume so. I was sorry. I was really into my book. This dude's journal.
You're fine. I'll call upstairs to Victor and Kraken and be like, Victor, Kraken, what was the noise? I felt something. What was it?
Victor comes running upstairs. I'm not sure, my friend. I was investigating something. I didn't see it, but Kraken said there was something. Maybe he might have saw it. I think he was maybe looking out the window.
He's well, he'll point to if he can see Victor, he'll kind of point to the ceiling, and like, and kind of like he's doesn't want to say anything, but he's like waiting right there at the window, but pointing that there's something on the roof.
Where did our other friend go? And then Victor goes outside to follow Chip.
Chip sprints outside and like spins around on her heel and looks up at the building.
Hold on a second. Let me do something real quick. Boop. Chip, before Victor can get outside, Chip, you stare at the top of the building, and you can see two claws reach over the side of the building, and you can see something staring directly down at you. Dark red eyes in the dark. This is what Chip sees. Should be in your journal.
So,
Well, it should be in Chip's journal.
Holy shit!
That is what you see staring down at you.
Chip just swallows, probably really loud, staring up at it, but she does not take her eyes off of it. And as soon as she would hear the door open for somebody to come outside, she very slightly moves her hand up to signal for whoever it is to stop, and then gently turns her finger to a single finger pointing up to indicate that it's right up there. But she's not taking her eyes off of it.
It's not taking its eyes off you. It
Good.
is locked in this stare.
Okay, in the interest of full disclosure here, I have a passive perception of 9.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if I would notice if it's a subtle hand gesture.
I'll say you used to be a soldier, right?
Yeah.
I'd say you'd know hand gestures.
Okay.
As a soldier.
Do me and Sankin see this?
If the
Or,
door's
like-
wide open.
I'm assuming it was wide open.
Yes. Then both of you would see this, yeah. You would see Chip just standing there, frozen in spot, staring directly up at.
Is
who knows?
Sankin looking at me then? Or did you turn around?
Well, I would have come up, and as I was talking to you, and Chip went outside and Victor went outside, I would probably have started to turn my eyes towards Victor's direction. I don't know if at this exact moment I would be completely turned enough to look out the door, but you can. I'm not super tall, so you'd probably just be able to see over my shoulder as I'm probably looking generally like right here, right now. So.
I think.
Yeah, I'm 5'5". You can.
Oh,
probably see
yeah,
over
I'm
my
6 foot. I'm
Yeah, you
definitely able to see.
Yeah,
both
you
of
can see. You can see over my head. I'm not a very tall man, so I'm turning that way, but at the same time, hesitating to go get Kraken or not.
Jacob kind of grabs Sankin's shoulder and kind of turns him full
I'm just gonna real quick.
turns him full turn towards Chip, and then kind of sprints towards the upstairs to go grab Kraken.
Okay, I'm just gonna use Groovy Bot for a second. How do I? It's just join, right? I can just hit
Or you
dash
could just
join.
Yeah, or you
Or I
can.
can just play it. Right?
It's got to be in the bot channel, so you put whatever you want / play in the bot channel.
Hopefully this works. Because Chip, as you're staring at this creature, you see its two claws reach over the side of the building and dig in, and it's now leaning down to face you. And as it does, I'm glad I got this. As it does, it lets out this lovely sound.
I knew you were gonna do that.
I didn't hear it.
I'll play it again. Play it again real quick for everyone to hear.
Yes, please.
Hissing sound.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
I had Groovy bot turned all the way down.
That's what you would hear,
Okay.
just staring directly down at you.
Jacob, just assuming something's bad outside from Chip's like gesture upwards and having felt the house kind of shake, he runs upstairs and yells at Kraken to get his ass downstairs.
Is there any
Oh,
way
no.
that I can get outside onto the roof from this window, or would that be pretty impossible?
You can certainly try with an athletics. It's raining, it's slippery. I'd probably give you disadvantage though. It'd be a difficult climb because the window just leads to, a drop. There's nothing to stand on.
Okay. He is going to try the athletics with disadvantage.
Wow.
That's good.
That's really good.
Yeah, I mean, you can get yourself onto the wall. You're clutched on the wall. You didn't, with that roll, you're not going to be able to get onto the roof the entire way, but you are currently climbing up to the roof.
Okay. He'll whisper to Jacob, like, "I'll go this way."
Jacob kind of just nods at Kraken and walks back down the steps and just stands in between these two. Not like actually in between them, but behind Victor and right next to Sinkin, staring at Chip.
Does it look like Chip's in mortal danger right now?
She's shaking.
Okay, so I'm wondering if I can do this. I'm gonna step forward to right here, and then because I have Thorn Whip as a prepared cantrip, can I whip it around Chip and yank her towards me without doing damage?
Sure, I'll allow it.
Cool. So you just see me, like, the fire that's I kind of constantly have around. I just, like, produce this fiery flame whip it around your waist, Chip, and just yank you 15 feet towards me. So you're just all of a sudden, blop, just right into the doorway.
Thud.
And I'll drop myself back as I, like, full body weight yoink you right in.
So, unfortunately for Kraken, who's currently climbing to the roof, as this creature sees this happen, it leaps onto the ground directly in front of the door.
Does it catch Chip as she's moving or no?
No, it jumps to the ground as you get whipped inside.
Okay.
That's all right.
And yeah,
That's
you know
fine.
what I'm gonna ask.
Kraken's on the roof. That's actually a really
That's
good place for
a
him
really
to be.
good place for you
I
to be.
I can jump down from the roof onto it. One thing
Oof.
it up there. Looks like a werewolf bat.
I think it's a vampire bat,
Let me make sure it's not in whisper.
which is ironic.
I
because
know,
I hate
I know.
vampires.
I know.
Which is when I heard the hiss, I'm like, you motherfucker.
The vampire bat that goes for your toes.
All right, initiative for the Varghoul.
Oh no. Rude.
Well, Sankin, you're up first.
Oh, poop, 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 poop. I am going to try, being an actual like druid for a minute and seeing if I can make something work. So, I am going to cast Entangle,
Okay.
which is a first level spell, and I basically am going to cast it for like 20 feet out here, and it does this. So you see grasping weeds and vines, all kind of like fiery and black from being burned, sprout out and grab around the 20-foot square around where this monster is. So it has to go ahead and make a strength saving throw of 15.
Nope.
Yes.
And it fails. So this monster is considered to be restrained, and it cannot move, and it's restrained.
Nice.
So yeah, it's stuck there, which is good because it's next. And then I'm going to boop 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 Go right there and look at Victor and be like, he's all yours. Kill him. But it's basically, yeah, I think it's only for, yeah, once you run in there, it doesn't do anything, so you can
So
run there.
he is going to use his action to make a strength check to try and break out of it.
Fail, 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 fail.
Wow.
Yes!
Wow, dude.
Yep.
Okay.
So he's restrained, which is great, because restraint has a lot of good effects.
Chip, you're up. You see this
Uh,
thing land and immediately get entangled by vines.
And you have advantage on all attacks against it, and it has disadvantage.
How dark is it outside? Is it dark enough to affect dark vision or no?
No, there's light on the streets, but
Okay.
it's dark. It's nighttime.
Okay.
I'll put a little bubble on myself so I know I'm concentrating on something.
Well, awesome.
I think that's a minute.
It's
Shit.
it's time for Sugar Plum to
Oh,
join
yeah,
the
Sugar
party.
Plum.
Sugar
it.
Plum, Sugar Plum. Boop. Hello, Sugar
Nice.
Plum. Yes. So they will go at the end of my turn. That is my action to summon Sugar Plum. And then I'm going to step right here with Sangton. And then, yeah, as he's flagging her over, she's like hurrying to go there. She's like, oh god. And then Sugar Plum is gonna get the attack at advantage because of the restrained.
Yep.
For a 13 to hit.
That misses.
Drat.
No.
Okay.
Bites some of the plant.
And until I get a 4th level spell slot, Sugar Plum only gets 1 attack, so that is the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Jacob.
Hi, guy. Out of curiosity, is this too close for disadvantage on spellcasting?
No.
No. Okay. You know, I'm gonna do.
You have advantage on spellcasting right now because it's restrained.
Oh, true.
Like, all attacks are at advantage, yeah.
You know, Jacob's gonna move up next to it, and
Do it.
Word of Radiance.
Con save, nice.
Ooh. Okay.
Unfortunate.
Doesn't it get disadvantage though?
Nope. It
No?
does- It's only
That's
at
on
dex.
dex
It's only at
saves.
dex saves.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
That's my turn then.
Okay. The Kraken on the roof.
I want to try to get up to where it was, the edge of the roof where it had come down from, so I get above it.
Sure. Give me an athletics.
Disadvantage again or regular?
I'll say regular. You got a grip on it. 14. It's enough to get you onto the roof.
And then I'm going to move over, kind of right above, above kind of it. I'm not actually in the doorway there.
You can
but
put like
yeah.
a colored bubble with a number on it so you know how high you are. How big is this building, by the way, height-wise?
You know, the size of a building.
Like 20 feet up?
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
So that would be, do I still have an action? Or,
I'd say climbing would be.
okay, so just climbing up and moving there, so I'm looking down at the thing, and that's
Mhm.
probably the end of my turn.
Okay. Victor.
Okay. So I am going to. I see that my 2 druid friends, are sort of huddling over there to the side. So I'm actually going to come stand over here to provide them with some cover. And as my bonus action, you sort of see, like Victor sort of like shake for a moment, and then out from in front of him walks like a shadowy version of himself, and you see an echo appear right here next to it, and the echo is going to take 2 melee attacks with the dwarven battle axe
With advantage.
with advantage.
I'm so glad that spell came off and worked.
Yes,
It was
I am too.
perfect.
So that's a 24 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Woot, woot, woot,
Uh,
woot.
This attack is two-handed since. Oh no, this is one-handed because I'm still wielding that. So for 7 slashing damage,
Alrighty.
and then attack number 2 is a 26 to hit
That hits.
for an additional 11,
Yes. Nice.
and that is the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Senkin.
Oh, my turn again. Great. So he's entangled right now, which is good. So I am going to step here and basically like baseball curl a produce flame between my friends and try and hit him with a produce flame at advantage. 26 for just 4.
Yep.
Just, and then I'm gonna be like, hey, step back here. It's like, nope. That's my turn.
Alright, it's its turn. He's gonna try and bust out, because that's all you can try and do.
An attack. They're just all at disadvantage.
Yeah. But
Yep,
he
he
tried
failed, though.
busting out. Yeah. God, dude, come on, man. You got that con save, but not this? You're good at these. I'm disappointed in you. Chip, you're up.
Alrighty. Well, yeah, so Chip's going to kind of follow suit with Sankin and step here. And she's also going to throw a produce flame at him with advantage.
Alright.
Man,
Yep,
how you doing? I
that
do better than me.
That's 10 points of fire damage as I throw one, and then I step back and I look at Sankin and I give him a little shrug, and I'm like, I have to stay warm in the North Pole. And then Sugar Plum's gonna take his attack.
Yeah, I'm focused on holding him down. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yep.
Man, this advantage is really killer right now.
And because I am a level 6 druid, anything that I summon has its weapons can get through magical resistances, so its maul is magical.
Nice.
So that's why the note is on there in case that makes any difference. So, and that is
Cool.
the end of my turn.
Alright,
Each 20
Jacob.
damage. Jesus.
You know what they say. When in doubt, you back up.
You'll back up, and he's gonna try and swipe at you with disadvantage. So, claw, disadvantage.
Oh boy.
That means
10 misses, alright.
Oh no. I don't understand your words, Victor.
I don't know what I did.
What did you say?
He's actually speaking Russian.
Sorry, Putin sent message. Very important.
I'm gonna use a sorcery point.
That's your warlock patron.
Jesus.
Putin is my warlock patron.
You get advantage, so you get to roll that again. There you
There
go.
you go.
What are you using a sorcery point for?
Twin spelled. So 14, does that hit?
Can twin spell be the same target, or does it have to be two different?
Has to be
I
different.
thought it. Oh, does it?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's stupid.
It lets you hit.
14
Oh, fun.
would miss, though.
Okay.
It lets you hit two
okay,
things
that's
with
my
big
turn
spells,
then.
man.
Yeah.
Kraken, you are above this thing.
Kraken is, I mean, you've got always got to be restrained, but Kraken's plan was to leap down on it and try,
Beat it to death.
yeah, eating it to death, and then because he has Tavern Brawler as a bonus action, he will initiate a grapple, assuming he hits with one of his attacks.
You can be grappled and restrained. Super grappled.
So he
first
will
of all,
try to.
If you're jumping off, you're both going to take 6 points of bludgeoning damage
Okay.
as you land on it, but you're also jumping off a roof.
Alright, so I'll take 6 damage here in a second. And then he's going to try punching it twice. With a 16 and a 12.
16 would hit. You can reroll at 12 because you have advantage, unless that was for the same attack.
Oh no, that was I forgot I had advantage. So I guess okay. So
They both
yeah,
hit.
both hit. So the 8 plus 4, so 9 and 5 bludgeoning damage. And he
14.
kind of punching it, and then see here. Plus D20 and grapple check of 17.
Okay, so he's got to beat a 17. Come on, dude.
Yes.
He's grappled and restrained.
Yep.
Restrained is actually a little stronger than grapple though, but both are there.
Is that Kraken's turn?
Yes. Move, attack, and bonus action. So.
All right. So for Victor and Jacob, you just see Kraken just come out of nowhere with like a freaking elbow from the skies off the top rope.
Apparently, the waterman does know how to fight. Cannot let him have all the fun. And it's going to be 2 attacks and a bonus attack here with the Dwarven Battle Axe and a Morning Star. So attack 1.
All these boys had advantage. Yeah.
That hits.
You know, I didn't see this fight going this well.
13.
To be
Neither
honest.
did I.
Attack number 2.
Not
Yep.
Yes!
Well, first of all, how do you want to kill it?
Woo!
Oh man.
So the first swing of the axe, I sort of like I come down on it, and then like I sort of like spin the axe in my hand, and I just like come right up through its like underneath its neck and just sever its head clean off.
As you do that, it lets out one final screech as its head just lops off into the stone street, and it lies dead on the ground.
I was expecting a more of a fight.
I mean, I got real lucky with that entangle.
Well, that's what Kraken said in character.
Oh yeah, and that's how I would reply in character too. It's like, yeah, those I didn't expect those finds to work. I've never tried them before, and they don't ever really work when I do. So, yeah, then we got real lucky there.
So at the end of combat, Victor turns to congratulate Sankin, and you see his echo. Has everyone here seen the second Riddick movie, Chronicles of Riddick?
Yeah.
I don't know what order they go in. I've seen a couple of them.
The second one is the one with the necromancer-like dudes. The invasion when they attack the city.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen that.
Okay, so you know the leader of the enemies, like he can teleport around with his spirit and everything.
Yeah, it like moves.
Maybe. Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, like you just see the echo like walk in and like merge in with Victor, and sort of like disappear like into him.
I'll just remove second you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Huh. Well, I wonder if that was the thing that killed the student's family.
I mean, mission accomplished, right?
I mean,
Oh.
I want to say yes, but it feels too easy. Feels like there's probably something worse. What made that?
Possibly.
Something worse than that? Did you not see how big that was?
Yeah, it didn't get to fly away though.
That's true.
I've seen bigger.
I want to investigate the body and just like see if it appears to be like natural or like magically created or anything like that.
Sure. You can do an investigation. You can do an arcana.
And when you're used to climbing masts in the middle of the storms.
Yeah,
So
that was wild. You weren't there, then you were there. I was just
You
like,
certainly do have a very unique fighting style, my friend. I will give you that.
with a 16 investigation, you're looking over it. This seems to be a natural creature, a natural beast. But as you're kind of running your hand over its skin and over some of its fur, you do notice some faint, almost magical runes in the skin itself.
Also, are there any like unique features about it that I could cut off as a trophy, like teeth
Well,
or?
you did cut off its head,
Okay, perfect. Yeah.
and its head, it's basically like a giant vampire bat crossed with a werewolf.
Okay.
If you wanted like a base description of it.
Yeah. Can we see the picture that you sent to
Yes.
to Chip?
It's just its token,
Yes.
but I will show it in full for
Okay.
everyone.
It's a blown up version of the token.
That is haunting and terrifying.
Very spooky, and it probably was even worse when I wrapped it in vines and held it to the ground.
It's just
When
lashing
you
out
say
at us.
he's
Yeah.
got a unique fighting style, he says, "Well, I trained like with a cutlass like any pirate, and learned the whip when I was younger. But lately, my fist seems to just do a better job than anything else."
I can use a whip, and I make a vine whip. But it's fiery. Also, I'm glad we got you out of there, Chip. That could have been bad.
That could have been really bad. Thank you for that. Though that, and I point towards your weapon. I said that's actually not fire. I was a little surprised. I expected to be burnt.
Really just made of plants, but I made it look fiery. Because, I have an aesthetic to maintain.
All have changed,
Oh.
my friend.
Oh, that makes sense.
Like, I gotta look cool.
Well, yeah,
Uh,
I'm gonna take up fire dancing.
oh, that would be fun. I have a stick you could use.
Victor, roll me a perception check with advantage.
Oh, good. That'll help my -1.
Sorry.
Jesus.
No, don't. I love it.
I mean, if
Wasn't
you have a
expecting
stick,
that.
I will happily take your quarterstaff and use it to fire dance later.
No, I literally have the. Hold on.
Stick.
No. I
So
have. I'll
with
share it.
with a 9, you're looking around. You don't see anything nearby. However, as you're walking to pick up the head of this creature, you do see a very far off figure. Could just be a bird, could just be a very simple thing, but you see something very far off flying in a direction towards a large manor-like building.
Well, as you're showing off your whip, Kraken pulls out his whips to show off. One of them had glass embedded along the entire length of the whip, and the other one has a purple crystal at the very tip of it that is pointed.
Ooh.
I bend down to grab the head, and as I see this, I motion, comrades. Do my eyes deceive me, or is there something flying in the air out there?
Is there another one?
If all of
And
you
I-
want to go outside, you can
I-
make perception checks.
I point in the direction of the manor.
And you can all do perception checks with advantage.
Oh, thank you for the advantage.
Wow, that was a piss poor roll for me.
That is a bad roll for you.
Jacob,
Jacob said he'd be right back. He put in chat.
is he not back?
Oh yeah, I will. Just so have these handy. By the way that you talked earlier, it sounds like this may need to happen. Chip will shake her head, and from the mistletoe crown that she wears, she will sprout 10 good berries. So that way she
Ooh.
has them, just in case.
So 14, we'll go from lowest to highest. At 14 Sankin, this gets pointed out to you. You can definitely see something flying. You can't really make out really good shape of it. It's definitely flying towards what looks to be a large manor-like building. With a 19 Chip and a 22 Kraken, you definitely do spot a similar looking creature. And as you're looking at it, and you kind of squint a little bit to look through the rain and get a better look of whatever this is, it's far off. But in comparison to the thing you just fought, this thing is much, much bigger.
Damn, I wish I had a spyglass.
similar to this creature, but much larger.
I guess this wasn't the only one.
Maybe this was its kid.
Or a mate. In many species, the female is larger than the male.
What does
Maybe.
mate mean? And Chip turns around and looks directly at Victor.
It is when a male and a female of a certain species are unioned.
You
Oh, the same
you walked
species.
into that. Kraken is gonna turn to the pretty lady and go, "I could show ya."
No.
Victor just reaches out and puts his hand right on Kraken. Victor, by the way, is 6'4". Puts his hand on
Big
his
boy.
shoulder and says, "Not while we are working, my friend."
Chip opens her mouth to respond, and as everybody else is like, no, she kind of closes her mouth like, oh, okay.
So, you know how you have this weird thing for Santa Claus?
Yeah?
It's Mrs. Claus. That's his mate.
She pauses for a second and thinks about it. And she's like, oh, okay.
I mean, you also met Mrs. Claus.
I did meet Mrs. Claus. She was super nice. She gave me a cookie.
You met her husband too. I say under my breath.
What?
Nothing.
Oh,
I'm gonna
okay.
kill Santa.
What?
Nothing. What? Nothing. It's
We sh-
fine.
We should probably go get that thing. We only have an hour with Sugar Plum before Sugar Plum goes away. She reaches down, pets the Northern Lights colored spiritual cat who just kind of purrs and leans into her hand.
She is quite beautiful, and yes, I do believe that we should make good haste if we are to hopefully corner this beast and stop it from doing more damage. It will
Wow.
probably be angry that killed its partner.
Yeah.
Do you think we could get a bigger reward for killing two?
I can't carry any of them. I am not very strong.
Well, we bring two heads back. I think
Okay.
I think it might show them how dangerous it truly was, but we did agree to the job, my friend.
All right. Well, I guess we're going. Let's go.
Here, here's an idea. We bring the other one back alive, and if they don't pay us more, we threaten to let it go again.
No.
And inflict this kind of damage on more people? You tell good jokes, my friend. No, this
I'm gonna
creature will die tonight.
Get pooped out of the game real quick.
Well, Jacob's very.
It's called
Jacob's
blackmail.
Yeah, I don't think we should get that reputation for the guild. That could be bad. I don't want to be kicked out. I don't really have any place else to go for jobs regularly.
I like it here. I'd rather not
So,
get kicked
dark
out.
vision and torches. Who's doing what?
I'll consistently have produce flame up. It lasts for 10 minutes. So every 10 minutes, I'll just reset my fingers and I get 10-foot bright light and 10-foot dim. This way, because I also have a shield. That way, if I have to throw my flame, I can just do it and I can just produce another one. I can just, repeatedly make a little bit of light and damage.
Victor's running a torch.
I will walk up to Victor and say, you can't see in the dark, right?
That is correct. I am quite blind.
Can I help you?
I will take any assistance.
Okay, hold still. Hold still. And she will put the palms of her hands against both of your eyes, and you feel kind of like a chillful temperature against your eyes. And as she pulls them away from your face, you are granted dark vision, but every now and then you see what looks like a little flurry of snow. But it's not enough to be distracting. It's just there. That's how her dark vision is flavored, but it's known as Santa sight.
Hey.
Hey.
Sankin, what's your
Any
bright
chance
light?
we could,
It's 10-10.
10 bright, 10 dim.
Yep.
any chance you could do that? He points to his eyes.
Yeah, sure. And she will put her hands against your eyes and then part, and I will use my last level 2 spell slot and give him dark vision as well. And then I will pull out my I will pull out the thing that I shared in chat earlier. I will pull out my fire stick and fire breather stick and just tap it real lightly, and as a bonus action, I will have it activate as a torch.
I believe that's 2020, right?
Yes.
Is it regular? Oh, so that is regular torchlight, right? 2020. You're right. You're right.
Hopefully this worked. Right here.
Yep.
Oh, thanks for the ping. Perfect. How long was the travel, DM? Because, like I said, I only
It wasn't long. The
Okay.
mansion wasn't that far off.
Okay, because I
You were
only have
able
sugar
to
plum for now.
track the beast flying through the sky. Yeah.
Do you want explorer mode on so that we can see everything we have previously explored, or only what we can see at that moment?
I'm pretty sure I turned that on.
Oh, you want it on so we can see everything we've walked past?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I have that on. Yeah.
Cool. All right, well.
As Victor is walking, he sees like the little flurries. He goes, "Ah, I used to enjoy small flurries when I was a small child.
You
It
should
always felt like new growth, new beginnings."
you should visit the North Pole sometime. There's lots of flurries. Sometimes they're dangerous flurries, but there's always flurries.
We don't
Huh?
get much snow in the tropics.
Oh, that's sad. I'm sorry.
Luckily, I have some nice winter clothes from going off to an island of death and just. So I think a cold would be nice.
Is this a door over here?
This is a door.
Alright, and this is the manor?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, I guess we should go follow our friends, see where
Okay.
they're going.
Well-
I can't see really that far.
It's okay. I'll stay
You
with
just
you. I've
walk
got
through
my
a wall. This is
torch.
the door.
Oh, okay. Patio, okay.
I mean, technically, I do have the dark vision spell too. I just didn't prepare it today.
I
never
tried
do.
opening the door.
I should.
So as you go to open the door, it does like that horror movie thing and eerily opens before you can even get your hand to it.
Well, hell.
Look, it seems they are inviting us in, just like the last house, and that worked out so well.
Okay.
Kraken, would you like to lead on?
Alright. Well, let's kick
There's
this
another
lock.
set of double doors that do the exact same thing.
They open on their own?
They open at both doors open at like the exact same time, welcoming you in to the building.
Alright.
That-
You
that-
know we're
sister.
here. We know you're here. Show your fat-faced self and
Is there any light in this house, or is it just dark?
It is completely dark. It is dead of light.
Oh no. Are there like candlesticks and stuff on the wall anywhere? Candelabras.
There are, but it's all of them are completely dead of light.
I will light them. As I walk past with produce flame, I'll just kind of touch their wicks and try and light them, just to, as more of like, not so much to give us light, but more of as like a path back.
Mm-hmm.
So just pew 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 pew. So I'll just like walk up and like just touch them and light them. Whenever I see one.
Yeah.
If I see one. Alright, so we got a door here, it looks like, and you have a door over there. And a door over here, maybe? Where do we want to go?
Well, I say we open all and see what is in front.
I open this one at least.
Chip will look around, then run back to the door. Say, Jacob,
You
hurry
open that
inside!
door and you see what you see. You see three like couch-like chairs in the room with a rug in the middle. Victor, as you open your door, it leads to a hallway and what looks to be a little bathroom at the end.
I will open this door.
You open your door, and it leads into a large, like, banquet hall.
Spooky.
Kraken turns back. I got a sitting area. 2 more doors.
I got a banquet hall.
There appears to be a bathroom in a hallway.
Sankin, with your light activated, because you have your produced flame, give me a perception with advantage.
Wow. I should just start taking my passives all the time. It's just 22. So
Well, as you step in, and you're looking around, you glance up for a second, and you see 3 figures hanging from the ceiling.
They noticed me?
They don't seem to have noticed you yet.
I'm gonna do the old whoop. Just step back and slowly close the door. Hopefully that works.
What happened?
Shh. There's 3 bat things in there on the ceiling.
Well, what you waiting for? Let's get 'em.
But wait. We need to be smart about this.
Yeah.
How big were they?
Are they the same size as the ones we bought before?
Yeah, I'm gonna increase them to match the size.
They were the same size as the ones before, and they're on the ceiling. So my little trick won't work right away this time.
So we've found a nest.
Better be lucky than smart.
I mean, I'm not a smart man with my 12, but that sounds like a really dumb idea. I mean...
Did we notice anything in this room?
It seemed to be just a normal room.
Okay.
I mean, I guess we could kill him. There could be worse things in here, but... we could do whatever.
It seemed like the only way to keep moving through the house.
Unless we went that way, and I point towards where the bathroom was. Was there any other doors up that way?
I could not see, but there was a long hallway. However, if we do end up finding something bigger to fight, I'm sure that it will bring the rest of them with it.
That's true.
You're right, yeah. You
But
are right.
But if we fight these guys now, we could end up just disrupting the whole house.
I do not think that we will flee far, but you do bring up a good point.
Wait, does Victor not have dark vision?
He has 60 feet of Santa vision.
Oh, okay.
Santa sight.
And so does Kraken. Sankin and Chip both do not have dark vision.
Oh, okay.
I'm using a torch and Sankin is using produce flame.
Yep. I mean, if we want to fight them, we can do that, but I wasn't about to attack all 3 by myself, because, you know, they're big and, well, scarier than me. But we could probably take them, all 5 of us, but I don't know if we want to expose ourselves in that whole room, or if we just want to try and lure them into here and try and blockade the door and try and fight them one at a time.
We can do that, or we can try to sneak through it. Kraken, did there appear to be another way through the sitting room?
It seems to be 2 doors, both leading. I mean, he just sailor, so he would have some sense of direction. Is this north?
Yeah.
Both leading north.
Well, do we want to try that? Do we want to try and go through some of those other doors rather than fighting these things, or... I mean, I guess we're going to have to kill them anyway. That is probably part of the job.
That is true. They will continue to kill until they are killed themselves.
That is true.
I think that we should probably explore other options before full committing to that room.
I'm okay
So,
with that.
how about we go up this way? And Jacob kind of walks up. This is like the hallway, right? That we were talking about. Jacob kind of enters into this hallway, looking around.
Well, I am not a stinky man, so I am going to step back, let you take the lead so the way I do not disturb anything with my noise.
By the way, because it's fun and I want to tie in the music, the piano that's part of the music, I'm going to say is actually playing all throughout the house.
Oh god.
So that's one thing you do hear. You can hear the piano, you can hear the organ, you hear all that playing throughout the house.
Spooky.
I'm gonna go check the other door that Kraken saw and peek my head through there. I'm gonna leave Sugar Plum here in case you guys need her.
Well, it's baby time, and I have to really use the bathroom. Do you want to take like a 10, 15-minute break?
Break time.
Is that cool with everyone?
Works
Yeah.
for me.
I could
Cool.
refill my,
Break time.
So be back on the solid hour?
Yeah.
Alright, be back on the solid hour, so 12 minutes. See you in 12.
I'm taken.
That escalated quickly. Why
And
did you
ended
have
fastly.
to? Why'd you
You're
have to
all
sacrifice
now
me?
vampire spawn.
That's rude.
No.
Hi. Uh,
So what you doing? I almost called you Sasha instead of Chip. My God. Chip, you're exploring this room. Jacob, I almost called you Sankin. You're exploring the hallway.
I am exploring the hallway. We're all halflings. Monk
I get it.
us.
I find I find that endearing that you almost called her Sasha.
It's the token. The token.
You know, he is very innocent and childlike in the Tip is.
All right. So what's everyone doing? You got two people exploring. You got a banquet hall full of vampies.
So important question about the dining room before you
Yes.
walk away.
Mhm.
Was there like silverware and like valuables on the dining table?
No. I saw vampire things that looked like they could kill me. I didn't really give a shit about the forks. So I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. You can go look, but I would go in there with a plan.
I open the door halfway and see if there's like
Oh, man.
fancy silverware and beyond guess like gold and like fancy dining
Guy
ware.
to salad forks, I swear.
Mimic fork.
That's how we go. That's how we
Yeah,
go,
it's not the
boys.
vampires.
I
It's
swear,
the
if
mimic
there's
fork.
a mimic in that room and we die because of it, I'm
Guys.
never playing another game with Eric again.
What I failed to tell you, this entire house is a mimic.
Great.
Oh God.
Great.
Uh,
Oh, I
flashbacks.
just cool. That's
you all take 199 damage as the house eats you alive.
No.
No.
Um,
Sugar plum.
Kraken.
No.
You
Victor is still up. He would like to start off with a bonus round. Somebody is Echo.
Kraken, you peek open the door. There's no silverware on the table at all. However, Sankin, because you were too busy looking at the vampires, not wanting to die, the long table is most definitely full of nothing but corpses.
That's what you get when you go into a banquet room and you don't look up. You get dead. Just saying.
No valuables. Okay, we can move on.
Standards. Pirate standards.
Alright, well. I'm gonna go over here.
I mean, this mansion is huge. I mean, there's gotta be something worth stealing in here somewhere.
nah, the life of a pirate. Jacob's gonna look into this room.
You look into that room, and it looks to be like a little gardening room. However, the plants that are in there are long since dead.
Are there I'm guessing this is a table over here?
Sure.
Are there any books on the table?
There is a book.
Alright. Because I don't feel comfortable stepping into this room.
You can do a
Jacob,
perception check if you want.
yeah, why not? Let's do that. That sounds like a good old grand old time, because what could go wrong? I could roll a really low perception and die.
Oh, there you go.
There's nothing in the room. You look up, nothing. You look around, nothing but you and plants and a single book on the table.
Jacob cautiously walks into the room
Okay.
and starts to head towards the book.
All right.
Jacob's gonna pick up said book.
Yes.
What is the book?
You open the book. It seems to be another handwritten journal,
Okay.
and as you're reading through it, it's odd. It talks about the transfusion of blood into the plants in an attempt to form some sort of giant, monstrous, man-eating plant.
And you're in the middle of the room.
However, you look around, it seems that all the plants in this room have been the failed experiments of whoever has written this journal.
Okay, cool. Jacob is gonna stick that into his bag and slowly walk back out, paying attention to the plants to make sure that they don't, in case if they do come back alive.
Yeah. Roll initiative. No.
And he exits, seeing Sinkin right there.
Did you find anything?
I found a journal talking about blood transfusions into. I saw that initiative thing pop up in the corner of my fucking screen. Stop! Blood transfusion towards plants and trying to make a man-eating plant. And he kind of pulls the book out and shows Sankin the book.
Huh. Vampire plants.
Sankin, roll me an investigation real quick.
Oh no, I'm bad at these.
I'll give
I
you
guess-
advantage.
I guess I have +1. I'm not the
Yeah,
worst.
you can have advantage.
That's okay.
14. As he's showing you the book, and I'll say, Jacob, both of you see this. As you're going through the book and showing it to him, at the very end of the book, where it details the failed experiments, one of the things you read is, I'll type it out.
Okay.
Were there any of those like vampire plants in the room? Did anything seem to try and bite you when you went in there?
All of the plants are dead from what it looks like. I mean, whenever I went up and grabbed the book, nothing moved, nothing made a sound or shifted or anything, so I'm going to assume that all of them are dead. I'm not willing to get close enough to touch them.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Always.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming. Well, I mean, I can't see it yet, but is that a door leading into?
Honestly,
this?
no. This is. We'll just say this is a rug.
Oh, okay. I was just curious because obviously I haven't looked down there yet, but I was just curious on that. If
Yeah, but that is a door that leads into this room. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll throw a produce flame down that way and then make another one in my hand just so Jacob can kind of see, because Jacob can see further than I can anyway, so I'll just like hurl a ball of fire down that way. So you can see
Alright.
there's a door there.
As you walk further down the hallway,
Well,
the
take care of
sound.
Kraken first.
Huh?
You were doing something with Kraken first, so take care of him.
Oh, right. Yeah, 6 investigation. A broom falls out of the closet.
Can I open my door?
You may
What's inside? I peek my head in.
open your door,
I open
and
it.
you see that there's a little stone staircase leading down, and what looks to be like a sink almost.
Okay.
Empty room.
Okay. I look up. Just to
You
make
hear
sure.
the sound of a something. You hear the sound of like a broom hitting the floor from behind you as you walk in, and you look up, and there's nothing on the ceiling.
Okay.
But it gives you quite the spook, because as you look up, the broom hits the ground at the same time.
I jump out. Who's that?
You jump back, and there's a broom at Kraken's feet.
Scary broom. And then I'll go and I'll open this door.
With his
You
mount.
open the door. You open the door, and it leads to a courtyard.
Let's cautiously step out into the courtyard.
All right.
I look up.
You look up and you see the night sky.
Okay. I turn around, look at Kraken, and I point down towards the. Oh, I point to the stairs down to the basement. That's one area we could check down there.
Is this like a living? Is this tree dead?
The Chip, you see this, and as a druid, there's a tree in the middle of the courtyard that is long dead.
Sad.
I call to Victor and then Sugarplum to come this way. I don't even know if Sugarplum listens to me, but she might. She knows me.
Victor
Unless
is
Sugarplum was with Chip this entire time.
No, she left her there, I think.
Yeah, I left Sugarplum there with them.
Well, we should get the others if we're gonna go anywhere.
You want me to go check the stairs?
Yes, but be quiet about it. And Chip will kind of like wander out into the courtyard and look around in her very clueless fashion as she does.
Give me a perception check. Chip? Check.
Chuck.
Give me a perception, Chip.
You should wander off alone.
As Kraken says that, Chip, you spot two figures hanging from atop the tree.
Did they spot me?
Let's find out. Thank you for asking that question.
Damn it.
Let us find out. With a natural 20, one of them definitely spots you. And you see the red eyes open wide, staring directly at you.
I wish I had sleep. You had no idea. I'd be like, no, go back to bed. I'm gonna very quietly call behind me. No, I shouldn't have come out here. And as Chip starts to panic, Senkin next to you, you would see Sugarplum's head like it was kind of like nonchalantly kind of bobbing along, and then all of a sudden it just snaps in the direction of where Chip is. And are these doors open, or can you like see through them?
This door is open because I never closed it behind me.
This one is still closed.
But I don't
'cause
think
it
this
never
one
opened.
is open.
Yeah, so that one's still closed because I never opened it, but this one's still open.
Can you see through it or no?
Can we?
It is a wooden door.
Okay.
A solid wood door.
Then Sugarplum, as their head snaps in the direction of where Chip is, just abruptly takes off running.
I'm curious, Pie Guy, because this is like a greenery room. Wouldn't this all be glass then? Or wouldn't there be a bunch of windows because it's a greenery room?
Yeah, sure.
So Sugarplum would be able to probably see you through this.
Yeah.
Oh well, she'll take the long way, and just sprints past everybody. Ends up just moving straight through Kraken because it's basically made out of like stars, and then jumps in front of Chip in a very protective manner.
As Sugarplum does, boom. As the one who spotted you lets out an ear-piercing shriek, and waking the other one next to him.
Why does this keep happening? Go away.
I don't know.
I have a different program, and every time that I roll initiative on D&D Beyond, it auto opens that program, and I don't know why.
Oh.
It's so weird.
Oh.
Not me opening up my phone and realizing that I still had TikToks open. Monk ass.
Put on some fight music, shall we?
No. But this is fine. Chill.
No fight, only chill.
Yeah.
So you see the other beast who is sleeping, Chip, suddenly bolts awake and starts flying towards you. And gets right here. And seeing that there's a little defenseless creature, is going to swipe at Sugar Plum.
Alrighty.
Wow, come on, guys.
Miss.
You can do better than this.
Oh,
How about a 25?
25 hits Sugar Plum, yeah.
And it's going to deal the damage instead of the grapple.
Okay.
So 6 points of slashing damage as its large claws rake across Sugar Plum. And with the door open, Sankin, Victor, and Jacob, you all can see this large creature fly directly at Chip. And you can hear, you would have heard the ear-piercing screech of one of these creatures.
Alright, well, I'm gonna sprint to here, and then... I know there's at least one, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull out Fred. That's my action. Fred goes there. Fred's not that big, though. Fred is actually
Do I need to
tiny.
shrink Fred?
Please, shrink Fred. Yes.
Alright, 1 second.
And I need a dexterity 15
Was he that big?
save.
Aw.
Yeah, he's that big. I need a dex save 15 from
Dex
bat.
save. Shaboom.
It fails, so it takes 7 fire damage as Fred just comes out in an explosion of fire.
Nice.
And being right where it is, Fred has some movement. Fred has 30 feet of movement. So here's what Fred's gonna do. 5, 10, 15. He's still in range. And because Chip and Sugar Plum are both within 5 feet of Fred, Fred is going to, because I summoned him with an action, and I get to tell him what to do on a bonus action. Fred is going to, as long as both are willing, are going to grab both of them and just teleport back here 15 feet. So you guys can drop 15 feet back. And I need it to make another dexterity saving throw of 15, please.
6.
It fails, so it's going to take this plus 3. So 6 more fire damage.
Nice. Okay. It's got.
Yep.
It's
And
got
that is...
a funny number for health.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Kraken.
Okay. Kraken is going to move. Kraken is going to move up here. And the tattoos on his arm kind of start to move. And out from his arm, this inky black tentacle comes out and just attempts to wrap it around that.
Okay.
Oh, there
And that
it
is a strength save, correct?
Yes, it's a DC 14 to a grapple check.
All right. He got a 7. God, come on, man. So he is grappled.
And I can't. Yeah. I guess. Ooh, do I have remained on the whip?
He also takes 3d6 force damage.
Oh yeah, yeah, the coiling thing does do I forgot that does do damage too. Oh, to keep up my other action. So yeah, 3d6 force damage.
Not bad.
And you'll stay. I don't think I've got a whip. Feet something whip that far. What is it? Is it 10 feet? Yeah, it's not written down, so that must only be 10 feet on those.
Yeah, I think whips only have a 10-foot range.
And that would take an action anyway, and it was an action to activate the tendril. So I don't really have a bonus action that I'm gonna do, and I'm done.
All right, so that's your turn.
Mhm.
This one. Let's see. Sankin, you see from the glass roof of the greenery another large creature land directly on top, and some of the glass kind of cracks under its weight. However, it is directly above you, and it looks down at you very hungrily.
Rude.
However, that is its turn. Chip.
Alrighty. Chip is going to shift. She's going to wild shape as her action. So I'm just going to set Chip over here. And then I'm
Okay.
going to pull out her wild shape. She's going to wild shape into a beautiful warhorse.
Ooh.
And then the warhorse, if the horse moves at least 20 feet and hits the creature within the same turn, the creature must succeed in a DC 14 strength saving throw or be knocked prone. If the target is prone, the horse can make an additional attack with its hooves as a bonus action.
Ooh, cool.
So-
So strength save.
Yep, so I'm going to charge at it. Hasha, hasha, hasha.
My first good save.
And it passes. So I just try to whack it with my... I try to knock it down as my bonus action,
As
but unfortunately
Black
it doesn't
tendrils
work.
are currently wrapped around it.
Yes. Does it have disadvantage
I don't-
if it's grappled?
Grapple doesn't give
That's
disadvantage on
grappled.
the check. but
Grapple prevents it from moving,
restrained.
and
does
I
yeah.
can.
Oh,
But
okay, gotcha.
Once it's grappled, if you can attempt a grapple check again to make it restrained. But that takes another action to do it.
Got it. Okay. So that will be the end of Chip's turn, and then Sugar Plum goes 5, 10, 15, and gets right up next to Chip. And because it has
You said stuff that you could use.
Pack Tactics,
Ooh.
rolls
Yum.
with advantage for 10.
Misses.
And that is the end of Chip and Sugar Plum's turn.
All right, Victor.
Okay, Victor's going to run up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet there. He's going to see the large creature above him and then the one outside. Knowing that he doesn't want to break the glass if he can, he's going to summon his Echo.
And just for the sake of it, I'll say the creature's like 10 feet above you on the glass.
I have a
10,
question.
15 feet.
Do the echoes have health?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Don't they only
Well,
have like one health?
Technically. Yeah, technically, they have 1 hit point.
Okay. I'm just
So-
making sure because I was gonna cast Shatter on my turn, but I don't want to kill your echo.
I mean,
He can summon it unlimitedly.
yeah, I was gonna say not to metagame, but don't worry about damaging my Echo.
Well, I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't something that was gonna like completely ruin your whole experience.
Nope.
Because
Nope. Do what you would normally do.
okay.
So I'm going to multi-attack with Dwarven Battle Axe against that one.
Alrighty.
So that'd be
Wow.
Yeah,
All right.
roll that beautiful bean footage.
okay. So it's
That's
the
right next to
damage
it.
dice plus whatever I roll, correct?
That's what you roll plus max. Yep.
Okay.
On the
So
dice.
so that would be a 20
20 damage. Jesus.
for the first hit,
Nice.
and then a 21
That
to hit
hits.
for another 10. So 30 damage.
All right. This one that is currently grappled is definitely looking rough. And that's your turn.
And that is my turn.
All right, Jacob.
Jacob is going to move into here, and right on this spot right here is gonna cast Shatter, which should hit both of them. It's a 10-foot.
10 foot, but remember the one here is currently like 15 feet up.
Oh, is it? Oh, never mind.
It's on the roof of the glass house.
Okay, never mind. I didn't realize that it was like that high up. Okay.
Yeah,
never mind.
it flew up to the roof.
I'm just gonna cast a firebolt at the.
All right, do it. That would miss, unfortunately.
Jesus.
Oh, wow.
Okay, that's my. Yeah. Go ahead.
Right. Grappled. That doesn't give disadvantage on attacks, right?
There's no speed.
Yeah. Okay. So
Okay, I'm sorry. Making it restrained is the part of the grappler feat. So because I have the grappler feat, you can do another grapple attack and make it restrained. But no, most people can't.
well, with the grasping, the coiling grasp tattoo, that's just a straight grapple. You can't restrain from that.
Yeah, a grappled creature's speed becomes 0, and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed.
It is going to. It is in a frenzy right now. It is worried. It is looking rough. It is going to take a claw at Warhorse Chip for its first attack for a 14.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, you are going to take the damage of 7 slashing.
Okay. Well, music shift.
And
Yes.
seeing that it drew blood, it is going to try and take a chunk of flesh out of you with a bite attack. Actually, no, it's going to claw you. However, because it's noticed that it's drew blood, hit you with that blood frenzy.
Oh God.
So he's going to get advantage on this swing for 17
That hits.
for 8 more points of slashing damage.
Okay.
As it is frantically just digging its claws into you. And that's its turn. It's not going to try and break free. Sankin.
All right.
You see this. All right, Matthew McConaughey. You see this giant bat creature just frantically slashing at the Warhorse version of Chip, and there's the one above you, cracking the glass, staring in at you.
Cool. So what I'm gonna do, because I don't want this glass house to fall on me, is I'm going to step outside and step to here, and then. Okay. I am going to. I'm gonna stand here so I can see them both better. From Fred, I am going to look up at the other one on top of the ceiling, and I am going to. You almost see this flame that Fred casts turn blue, and almost like the fire itself turns to like an icy fire. And I'm going to cast Frostbite from Fred. So I need an DC con save of 15.
On the one on the roof, right?
Yeah, from the one on the roof.
From the vampire on the roof. He definitely ain't no fiddler.
He's not no fiddler on the roof. So he fails. Which means he takes 8 cold damage, and he has disadvantage on his next weapon attack before the end of its next turn. Before the end of my next
nice.
turn. And then so Kraken is up to that guy, so let me see. I am going to I'm just gonna use my bonus action to tell Fred to attack. And Fred is going to throw a flame at the same one.
Okay.
So it's +7, so it's gonna miss. But Fred has 30 feet of movement, and he can fly. So Fred's gonna fly up to be on equal eyesight with this guy. So I'll just say Fred's 20 feet in the air.
Okay.
There you go. And that's my turn. Well, I'm gonna actually step. Yeah, I'll step there because I can still see them, just barely though.
All right. Kraken, you have your tentacles coiling around this creature.
Okay, so starts off the round. He takes 4 damage from starting the round grappled to me.
Is that Tavern Brawler? Like, does that count for the
that's
tattoo
the,
as well?
That's the unarmed fighting style. The fighter unarmed fighting style. Classes, one of the new fighting style.
But does that count for the tattoo, or do you yourself have to be grappling? This is my question.
I haven't used the tattoo.
Because the tattoo is its own form to grapple.
It's a good question. I mean, look at the.
It just says at the start of each of your turns, you can deal 1d4 bludgeoning damage to one creature grappled by you. It does not specify how they are grappled. They just have to be grappled by you, of which he is.
Okay. Fair enough.
If I am right here, can I attack this one? Can I attack the one that's kind of up a little bit?
The one on the roof is 15 feet up.
Okay. So I couldn't reach him with my hand. Okay. Well, we will move up next to the Echo, or next to the whatever that one is. We'll move up here, and then we will just try pummeling. Actually, yeah, we'll just try pummeling this guy with Fist of Fury.
All right.
Alright, so as an attack action, first attack.
Ooh.
Yes.
First attack is a critical.
Yeah.
Second attack is a 19.
Both hit.
Why are you rolling at advantage?
Because anything I grapple, I have advantage against.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Well, it's part of the grappler feat. Not
Yeah.
Not something normal that everyone does.
Nice.
And then, if those don't kill it, I will take a bonus action to do an
Well, I
offense.
mean, roll the damage.
Yeah. So that looks like
19 for the first one.
19, and then so 25 damage to it.
Yeah, it's dead.
Okay. So I won't use my
You
bonus
just-
action.
You just slam your fist into its face, and it just falls to the ground.
I pull it down with it, and it's like use my thing to snap its neck, and then release the tendril.
All right, nice.
And then he will turn over and look at the other one, and just debate whether he wants to use the tentacle again, or try to use the whip next time.
That's your turn?
Yep.
Alright, it's this one's turn. Let's see here.
Disadvantaged on its first attack.
Yes, sir. So Victor and Sankin, or not Sankin, well Sankin, yeah, all of you see this. You see this figure lift off into the sky about 15 feet high and just nosedive down through the glass, landing into the room. And it is going to take a swipe at disadvantage towards Victor for an 11.
That will miss.
That's only on the first attack.
And then it is going to take its second claw towards Jacob for an 11.
That hits.
That hits.
Yes.
Fun. Okay. Instead of dealing damage, he's going to grapple you. So he just takes his 2 giant winged claws and just grabs you and brings you in close, and he has a grapple on you.
Okay.
Chip.
Okay.
Warhorse Chip.
Warhorse Chip. Can I run through my allies? Because I have, Let me check my movement, but I think it's 30. I have 60 feet of movement. So can I run past my allies, through him, try to do the trample, and then go on the other side of him?
Sure, I'll allow it.
Okay. I wasn't sure if I needed a clear path or not. So yeah. So Horse Chip is gonna get here and she's gonna like kick up some dirt, and then just take off. Boom, boom, boom.
And it's a
Boom.
strength
Yeah. DC 14 strength save.
11.
Awesome. He is knocked prone, so I'll roll my let's see. Yeah, so he is knocked prone, so I think I get to deliver 2 attacks. No, the action is knocking him prone. So now
And you get the bonus action too.
yep, so I get the bonus action to it. So Chip lifts up her hooves and like smacks them down on him. So it's a D20 plus 6, and I get it at
That
advantage
hit.
for a 20.
Both hit either way.
Awesome.
I don't think that the trample for a horse is an action. I think that's just like an innate ability.
I think it's like a panther's pounce as long as you move 20 feet.
Yeah, exactly.
This is what it says. So if that's the case, do I get 2 hoof attacks then?
Yeah, you would get your regular attack and then your bonus action hoof attack.
So if you charge, you would then make a hoof attack, and if you hit on that hoof attack, you then get a second. So you have to hit with one before you get the second one.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was doing that backwards. Does the 15 hit?
The 15 would hit.
Okay, cool.
And I'll keep the fail from before.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry. I wasn't reading that right. Then it's a 2d6 plus 4 for the damage. So it's 11 points of bludgeoning damage. Just bring my hoofs down on him. And then raise them up for the
8.
second attack, which is at advantage because he's prone. For a 20.
Yep. Why are there exclamation marks next to it?
Because
You're very
yes!
excited.
I don't know. It's very
Really want you to know
I like that.
It's very
You're
excited for me. And then 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
And then
And
I
I
will
will
over here.
allow Jacob, I will allow you to do a dexterity saving throw to see if you get knocked out of its arms as it falls to the ground.
Oh, you want to see something funny? I probably failed this.
You made it.
Oh, okay, cool.
You had to beat a 13.
Nice.
Nice, got you free. And then
Victor.
hold on, I have sugar plum.
Oh, you're right.
Yep. So
Sorry, my bad. I forgot about Sugar Plum. I was so busy with the warhorse.
I'm sorry, you're busy. I understand. So sugar plum charges in, bashes her shoulder into the door, and jumps on the other side.
Standing in the head.
Yes. And then that's a 19 to hit
Yep.
for 11 points of piercing damage.
Alrighty. Now it's Victor. A horse just came trampling through the greenhouse, knocked this thing over directly in front of you.
Well, Victor just saw this massive horse come in and knock down his beast, and he's going to laugh and take some multi-attacks against it with the battle axe.
At advantage because he's prone.
At
Yep.
advantage. So attack 1
That hits.
for 8.
Alrighty.
Attack 2
Hits.
for another 8. And then for his bonus action, he's gonna Morning Star it. Oh,
That would miss.
Oh. He got so excited.
Unfortunate.
And then he's going to move over, or he's going to bring his echo in to be right here.
Alrighty. That's your turn.
Yep, that is my turn.
Jacob. Horse trampled, freed you, giant creature on the ground.
We're gonna attempt this. Word of Radiance. It's a con save.
Just
Okay.
making sure it was each creature, not each creature of your choice, not each creature within 5 feet. Con save!
Oh, cool. So,
They're oddly good at con saves, but strength and dex, nope.
I mean, they've dodged, like, every single spell I've thrown at them this whole time. Like, I have done 0 damage to anything we fought so far. Yeah, that's my turn then.
Alrighty, sinking.
So I am going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna stand there, and this flame that I produce in my hand, I am just going to basically grab it and just shove it in this creature's face.
All right.
For 20 fire damage.
Damn, son.
I just
Yeah.
slam it in his face. So then, it's gonna be a well, let me see something here. I want to check something. Each creature within 5 feet. Okay, cool. And it's 30. So, so the glass is destroyed, right? So
There's
can
a
shoot
hole in the
through.
ceiling. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, basically what's gonna happen is he's just gonna fly over here, and from the sky, I'm going to attack at disadvantage with his flame seed because he's
All right.
well, I'm just gonna do it this way. Slash R 2d20 plus 7, and just take the lower of the two. Wow, I'm sad. So 17.
That is unfortunate. A
Aw.
17 will hit though.
17 hits. Awesome. Possum, which means that he will get,
Why did you roll a disadvantage?
because I'm attacking from range and he's flying, and he's prone. So that he takes 7.
Oh.
7. It's 8. Yeah. So any attack that is against a prone creature, melee attacks are at advantage, but anything ranged is at disadvantage because they're effectively flat and harder to hit. Which is why I ran in with Sankin and produced flame in his face.
How much
So he-
damage?
8.
Okay. How does Fred want to kill it?
Yes.
Fred just sees me just like.
Has Fred ever gotten a kill?
Oh,
before?
Fred's gotten multiple nat 20 kills before.
Okay. Nice.
So I like to imagine that Senkin, as I'm going to shove this flaming sphere in his face, that I basically ignite it and it becomes the size of Fred. And as I just like toss it up as if I'm like in a softball, spike it on the ground, that as I toss it up in the air, my hand goes to come down and Fred's flame seed hits me in the back of the hand and just wham, slams it through him, and my hand just through his skull to the ground. And then as I'm pulling my hand out, it burns all the residual blood and brains off of my hand.
Badass.
So.
Badass.
And then Fred's gonna use 10 feet of movement and fly a little bit lower, but since we're out of combat, he's just gonna fly, be with me.
Chip is going to drop her horse form and turn back into Chip.
And I get Fred for a whole hour.
You just turned this vampire into Ghost Rider, but dead.
Ghost Rider. Also, I have a question because this could be kind of funny.
Sure.
So since Fred is an elemental piece of flame and has dark vision, can I use him as a moving flashlight?
I'd assume so.
Fred has dark vision for 60 feet.
Yeah.
So
You can use him as a flashlight.
cool. Do you want to give me 60 feet of dark vision so that I have it with Fred?
Sure. I'm gonna put it on Sankin.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. And I'll just drag Fred around with me.
60 feet. Shablamo.
Oh god, the world opened up. Jesus Christ, there's a lot more to this map than the 10 feet I was seeing before. Oh,
How
hello,
much were you
Fred.
seeing before?
I could only see to about the line of which Kraken is in.
Oh,
I didn't
man.
see this big tree up here. I couldn't see a lot of shit. Like, I was basically fighting in 10 feet of light. That's it.
Welcome to the world, my friend.
I know. Anyway, whew. So, we're all good. No one's hurt. We killed everything.
Except for the 3 inside, yes, it appears so.
Thanks for the thanks for the poofing. I did not expect to find them outside, and I did not expect to get detention. So thank you for that.
Fred's good for that, and I just run my hands through Fred's fiery mane.
Fred is a good boy.
I can also change Fred to look like whatever I want. Fun fact. So, he looks like a little fire dog right now, like a fiery pug
Oh.
Oh,
who can fly.
You need to get some art commissions, sir.
different Fred forms.
Yes.
I want one of these days. I want to see an actual commissioned art for Sankin, and he's got little pug Fred with him.
Maybe. We'll see.
I can't wait for mine of Chip to finish. I'm excited for that.
So, is there anything
the
else?
person who did the other stuff?
No, I try to use different artists to get different perspectives and bring attention to different people.
Support the small people, folks.
Yes. Support
I
your
mean,
local artists.
Just because they're
Yeah.
vertically challenged doesn't.
Shut up.
As I resemble that statement, okay?
You resemble it. You
I-
don't resent it, but you resemble it.
I
huh?
resemble it because I am 5'4".
Small.
Small.
Okay. Do we want to fight those things right now, or do we want to wait?
I mean, we might as well just clear them out, I guess.
Okay. Well, who wants to take the charge? I'm gonna call it Kraken. Kraken, I think we're gonna fight these other 3 vampire bats in the banquet room.
Also, I just want to point out, before that combat started, Sankin and Jacob, when you guys were in this hall, while you were like walking closer, you would have heard like the organ and piano getting louder and louder.
Okay.
Kraken's just going. What? Oh shit. All right.
Are you kicking the door open, Kraken?
You know, I forgot. Whoops, I didn't mean to click that twice.
This is an important question. I need to know if you're just bursting through the door or if you're going stealthy.
I think Eric's mic is muted. Nope,
Eric.
Eric.
he might be muted.
Hi, I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself. I forgot that I had that.
Eric.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Are you just busting the door down?
Oh boy.
I know we lost him again. He's talking, but I can't hear him.
Oh god. I can see the green flashing.
Eric, disconnect and reconnect. That might help. In Discord.
Hello? Oh no.
Check your plugin, Eric. Maybe your cat hit it.
It is
Yeah, I
viable.
mean, it's possible.
If he runs in, we're gonna have a time.
I mean, if he's kicking down the door, I'm gonna put Jacob and
Hello?
Chip back
There we go.
towards the.
There we go.
Oh, okay. I was
Are you
moving
kicking down the
some-
door?
I don't know about kicking, but just busting through it, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, that's gonna make some noise. So, Jacob, I'm just putting you back here because he was the first to charge through.
Can I like move here before we get into this combat? Stay in like a
Yeah,
little
that's
closer.
fine. But y'all
Yeah.
gonna need some initiative.
Okay.
You shouldn't have dropped your horse form.
It had 4 health.
It had,
Oh,
I had
that's
4 health
nice.
left.
Okay.
Oh god.
So 4 more HP than you had. Oh man, you're bottom. Sheesh.
It's okay. I'd rather have a natural one be here than anywhere else.
You know, I wish there was a capability, and I might see if I can find a way to learn and create the spell where giving up, like, if I could transform Fred instead of using him for, like, attacks and stuff. Actually, I'm just going to flavor it when we teleport. He climbs on my back and turns into fiery wings. Teleport 15 feet, because I think that's cool as hell.
Also, I will say the ceiling in this room is fairly high. They're like 20 feet up on the ceiling. They're like just hanging from it. We are waiting on 1 initiative.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Thought I hit it.
This is probably not the big bad boss fight.
Probably not. There's creepy organ music that's still playing.
Back. You know what? I'm gonna keep the creepy organ music on while playing the battle music as well. Have them both go at the same time.
I have one per day power, so I don't know if I want to use it here when I'm 3-on-1 or if I'm with it for the boss.
Also, just saying, Jacob, I purposely moved you back here because Kraken was the first to bust in, and when he bust in, we were doing an initiative then. You really didn't have time to rush up and follow him. So this one is going to drop from the ceiling and come right in front of you, Kraken.
Alright.
And he's going to try and claw you. For a 16.
My AC is 16, so I believe that hits.
Okay, and instead of dealing damage, he is going to put his claws around you and grapple you instead.
Oh, snap.
Oh shit.
Fine. Which means he'll automatically take a D4 damage when I
That is fine, as he's going to rear his head back and try and sink his teeth into your neck
okay, that's less fine.
with a 17.
Okay, that hits.
For 9 points of piercing and 8 points of necrotic, and your hit point maximum goes down by 8.
Okay, so I do minus 17.
Hit point max. That's the real rough part about this.
Yeah, and
That last line.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I may reflavor that. Instead of that, you just turn into another Varghoul.
Oh no. I'd rather die. Let me die.
Well, I was gonna say you'll already be dead, so it wouldn't really matter what you think.
It's true. It's true.
If I did that would be my second game where if I kill someone, I'd transform someone into a monster. That's a way to go. That's a terrifying way to go. So that's its turn, and Kraken, you're up. You just got grappled, and then giant jaws came sinking down onto your neck, sucking the life force from you.
start of my turn, it automatically takes 2 damage. Because it is grappling with me.
Grappling the grappler.
Exactly. I remember when the Mimic tried this on me. It did not end well for the Mimic.
The Mimic didn't have necrotic damage, though.
No, he didn't. Okay. So, do I want to start using any superiority dice or just start wailing on this thing?
Oh, the worst part is you're grappled in the doorway.
I can use my move. I mean, you can use movement to try half movement to try and move someone and grapple. I believe. So I have to reread that.
I mean, you can hit him. You can take your action to break the grapple, but that's your action.
No, I don't want to break the grapple. I want to just beat
Never have I heard more badass words. I do not want to break the grapple.
It saved me the trouble from trying to grapple it. So we're just gonna try beating it senseless. All right. First attack is a natural 20.
Yes.
Yeah?
Second attack is
Oh,
also a
wow.
natural 20.
Wow.
Offhand attack does not get my bonus. So I take but the offhand attack is 23 to hit.
Yep.
Man.
You don't have me, I have you. Whack, whack, whack.
I just realized something super horrifying, and I wish I didn't.
What's up, buddy?
If anyone gets their hit point maximum reduced to 0 and I cast Revivify, they immediately again. Revivify doesn't bring your hit point maximum back up. You die again.
Damage, right? No, it's not doing damage, right? It is.
That's horrifying.
Do you have the component to do that spell?
I do. I
I'm always
purposefully
bad at
bought
doing
it
the
a while
math
ago.
for crits.
You were looking for the max on these two?
16 for the first hit.
Okay.
16
Yeah,
for the
thank you.
first hit,
I'm good at
and,
doing the math on other attacks, but crits is where it fails me.
13.
So that's 19, and then
Can we just all quickly appreciate the nice, like, mystical music at the end of this song?
I don't get my strength on this one. So that's a 19. That's a 20. So 30, 41, but then I have to subtract my strength because I don't have 2-weapon fighting. So it looks like 39 damage.
So
Total.
is that 16 plus 13 plus 8?
Yes.
16
No,
plus
no, no,
13 is
plus
29.
9. That last one is a 9.
Oh, 16 plus 13 is 29 plus 9 is 38.
You just batter this one. This guy's looking rough.
And then, can I attempt to move out of the door? Or not?
I mean, grappled, you get reduced to 0 speed.
Yeah, it's true. So, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm not the one who I think if I initiated the grapple, I can attempt to do half speed and move the other person with me, but I didn't initiate this grapple.
I meant to ask this earlier, but I just want to double check. Can any of you hear my air conditioner, or is that like fine?
You're fine.
You're fine.
Perfect.
I can't hear your comfort.
Okay.
I only hear
now,
your pain.
now I'm gonna aim it towards my microphone so I can bask in the comfort.
This is why I took skill expert and did a expertise in athletics, because grappling is all athletics tech.
Yeah, good call.
This one isn't going to swoop down at you. However, Kraken, as you're in this grapple, you do see it cling to the roof or the ceiling of this room and just start crawling across the ceiling towards you. And as it gets to the wall, you see it mount onto the wall instead and start crawling across the wall towards you.
I'll get to you next.
This one is fully dropping down from the ceiling to take hits at you.
Oh boy.
And he's going to take 2 claw strikes as his buddy already has you busy.
I'll get to you next. You can be patient.
Claw. Oh, wait, my bad. That's supposed to be at advantage because of Blood Frenzy. So a 23.
That hit.
And he's dealing the damage. So 9 points of slashing.
What the? Oh, did I not?
You didn't take that down off last time.
I didn't take my
You
damage.
you had 17 damage last time, and you got your maximum reduced by 8.
Right.
So, which is good because I need to know how much I need to heal your ass. So, please update that correctly for me. Thank you.
I thought I was looking at that. That thing seems off.
So that first claw dealt 9 slashing, and he's going to swing his second claw at you for a 19.
Both of those will hit.
For an additional 8 points of slashing.
Oh no.
So 7 and 8.
15. Oh, that 9 and 8 is 17. Yeah.
Man, listen, Blood Frenzy.
Okay.
Well, doesn't it already have advantage since he's grappled? Oh no, just because he's not restrained.
I have advantage against single grappling because I have the grappler feat.
No, I was talking about the attacks. He was not. You're not restrained. You're grappled.
So he came there. So what I'm gonna do is, because he's out, and because, fun fact, I get an extra D8 of heals whenever I heal with Fred out.
Does Fred have a last name?
Yeah, Fred the Fire Spirit.
So is the middle name and Spirit the last name?
No, it's actually Fred the Fire Spirit.
Oh, right. So the Fire is the middle name. Spirit is the last name.
No, he has 3 last names.
3 last names. He's Ricky Bobby.
Actually, I'm gonna move myself. I don't actually even have to go that far because I can cast through him. So I'm gonna keep myself in this room, and Fred's gonna go through my action using Fred. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level, but you get an extra 8 because he's there, so you get 19 healing. You're welcome. And then I don't know if I should do this for you or not. I can rip you out of that grapple.
With the healing, I'm not sure he'd want to go. If he was down to 10, he might have gone with taking it. But
okay. Well, Fred's going to. That's fine because Fred's got a little bit more movement. He's got like 10 more feet, so Fred's gonna float into here for his bonus action, and then he's gonna teleport back out 15 feet. So. To there.
Saves on both of them.
Yeah, they both have to make dex saves at 15, please. Or they take this +3. Or they take 8. So fail. So they both take 8 fire damage.
Okay.
Red goes in, explodes like a mini nuke, and goes. He basically runs up to Kraken, just like touches him in the back of the head, and you feel this flame actually kind of engulfs your whole body, and it doesn't hurt you. It just like it cauterizes a lot of your wounds for you, and you start to feel a little bit better. And then he sprints past you, and just explodes, and you don't see him again because he reappears behind you. So Red's out here doing
So
work,
I want to
man.
say something real quick. I quickly popped into the stream to look at it, and I saw the dark vision in work, and I have never been more proud.
Right? Did you see how mine went from small to the whole damn map? Yeah.
Well,
that's nice.
I just opened up the stream like just
Gotcha.
now,
Yeah, it's good.
but
I like it.
I'm gonna probably end up rewatching it to see the poof.
Yeah, it was like
All
a
right,
nuke
so
of
that's
light.
Sankin Jacob.
Jacob is going to move
Jacoby.
here. Jacoby Bryant. Just kidding.
Apparently that didn't roll at second level, which is what I wanted to cast it at. So here's the D8 for the second level. So I've verbalized it. So you get an extra 8 on top of that.
Wow, dude.
Yes.
So you got 27 healing points out of that, and not what I said before. So you have 8 more. Because I burned a second level slot saying I was doing second, and it didn't cast it right for some reason.
You healed me most the way to max.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you healed me up to 37, and my current max is 40. Because
you can't. Yeah,
yeah.
there you go. You're good.
Can I see this one from where I'm standing, Pie Guy?
You can see that one, and you can currently see the one grappling Kraken, which is directly in the doorway. You can't see this one on the wall.
So I can see these two.
You can see these two.
Okay, those two. Can
Yeah.
I twin spell Firebolt?
Yes, sir.
So first one goes at that one.
That hits.
That's a good use for twin spell.
Yep. Love twin spell.
That misses.
That one misses. Okay, and then hold on. Yeah, that's my turn.
Chip.
Okay.
Chocolate or vanilla chip?
The world may never
That's
know.
very important.
Seeing how white she is she's from the north, I think she was
Yep.
Well, you don't know.
Probably white chocolate. With peppermints. White chocolate with peppermints. There you go. Sticking with the theme.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. I have 30 feet of movement, so.
None of you currently can get into the banquet hall, though.
I mean, technically, I think 3 of us can. We can just teleport through.
Well, you can teleport, but you can't like walk.
Oh. Oh. I would have to look at the detail of grappling because it
Actually,
may move me. I might technically be there, or would it be in my square?
I don't think you move squares.
You don't. You're just held in the square that you're in. And if they want to move, it's half of their movement to try to move you, unless you oppose it.
What we doing, Chip? Chip and Stein?
okay, so Chip is gonna go her 30 feet of movement to Mir. And can I see this one?
You can. You can see both. You can see the one grappling Kraken and the one around.
Okay, cool. I'm going to cast. Oh no. Yeah. I'm gonna hurl a produce flame at it
All right.
for 25
Hits.
to hit for 9 points of fire damage, and then Sugar Plum is gonna run here, here, and then go Mir and attack this one that's grappling Kraken.
Is Sugar Plum ethereal?
Yeah.
Oh. Alrighty, do it. Do it to it.
At least that is my understanding. It's a corporeal form, so I believe that means it's ethereal, right?
I mean, you could have told
corporeal?
me anything else. I'm gonna give it to you because I like the idea of a ethereal panther
There
Yeah.
you go.
or
It's-
white not white tiger. It's a snow leopard.
It's a snow
I
leopard.
got there eventually.
Yep. So it just sprints through everybody and
It's
just
a big
comes.
cat.
It just sprints through everybody and just comes straight through Crack and just rah, like straight at the guy. And because it has pack tactics, it's at advantage for a 14 to
That
hit.
just misses.
Drat. Okay. And then it lands right beside Crack and just growls at it.
All
and that is
right.
the end of my turn.
Victor,
All right. Well,
show Putin what you can do.
it seems that the doorway is very well blocked. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet to there. And where'd you go?
You must drink the vodka.
I actually do have a bottle of vodka on me that I got for my first campaign.
I currently love you. Just
Uh,
because.
Yeah, Alex sold it to me. So I summon my Echo right there.
Mhm.
And I see that this one here is currently holding my friend. And I'm going to make a couple of attacks.
Do it to it.
Oh.
Misses.
That's
Misses.
the only time you haven't critical.
Man.
I am the sad now.
Can your Echo do the maul, or is that just you, the main?
He can, but it's a bonus action, and it's a bonus action to summon him.
Ah, yes. Okay.
How?
You have
Let's
it.
see. I will, however, burn one of my Unleash incarnations, so I get to make a bonus attack, or an extra attack from the Echo. So it's a 22
That one hits.
for 12 damage. All right, I at least did something.
All right, this one grappling Kraken's definitely looking rough.
It's turn.
It is indeed its turn.
Oh, that's what I'm trying. It's my turn that fall goes off.
Let's see. Yeah, okay, it's gonna try and munch on you again. For a 23.
Oof.
Yeah.
4 points of piercing and
Oh.
10 necrotic, and your
Oh
hit
my
point max gets reduced by 10.
Oh
Oh
God.
my. That sucks. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
And
And
then
maximum is 30. Okay.
it's gonna try and rake its claws against you.
I'm gonna change one of these other bars.
15 to hit.
That misses.
Yes.
And that is its turn, and it's now Kraken.
Okay. So the green bar is now is being adjusted with my lower health, and the red bar is adjusted. Okay. So start of my turn. It takes 1 damage just for grappling me,
Yes.
and let's finish this. Let's
Finish him.
him. We're pulling out the Mortal Kombat stops already. You're not even at the big bad.
There's a 17 hit for the first attack.
Yes.
And oh wait, let me roll damage on that first. Okay, so there's an 11 hit or 11 damage to him.
11 damage. He is on death's door, my friend.
Okay, well then let's get back into. Oh, I closed it. So 21 and
Either number would hit 16 or 21.
so this should kill him.
He's at 1 health.
Please kill him.
He's at
Okay,
1 health.
Yeah, I have 9 to hit him.
Yeah,
And then
he drops. You are freed.
now
He takes a bite out of you, and then you're on your turn. You just put 2 punches right to his gut, and he just drops dead onto the
as a
table.
bonus action, am I able to grapple him, Tavern Brawler, or does it have to be the person I hit?
I think you have to hit them, right?
Yeah, it's the person you hit.
Okay, so I can just do an offhand attack against. Let me no, that would provoke an attack of opportunity. Let me move over here to clear out of the way. and then as a bonus, my offhand attack, attack him.
That hits.
A hit. So this did not get my plus 3, so that only does 6 damage because that is not getting my. I don't have 2-weapon fighting.
Alrighty. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Alrighty. This one is going to leap from... I'm just going to remove the body to make things easier. This one's going to leap from the wall and land right here. And is going to take a claw at Sugar Plum.
Okay.
For 14.
That hits. AC of 13.
You bitch.
Thank you.
For 9 points of slashing.
Ang me. How dare you?
And then is going to take a claw at the Echo. For a 20.
That hits.
Bitch.
It doesn't matter. You see my Echo like just violently just like, shriek back and like not really shriek, but like just like jerk back and get sucked back into Victor's body.
Where's real you? Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll put him in the greenery for now.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm sure he'll be coming back.
What? I'm not a one-hit wonder.
Alright,
Oh,
this
you're a
one,
2-hit wonder.
sometimes 3.
Sometimes 3.
Search 6.
This one is going to take a swing at Kraken. As you just wailed on him. You just punched him in the face. For 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna do the grapple instead. And you know what's coming.
Right. Yep.
Oh, God,
21
no.
hit.
9
So,
piercing, 7 necrotic, and
so
that's 7.
That's 16 more damage, and your max reduced by 7. Jesus.
Yep. Sankin.
No. 15, 20, 25 here.
You can see this one.
I can't. I mean, I can always cast anything through Fred, too.
That is true.
So,
The doorway's now freed.
yeah. Here's what I'm gonna do. 5, 10. I'm gonna fly 15 feet in the air using him, because he can fly 30 feet, right? So he's effectively used 25 feet of movement. And now, if I hit him with a Thorn Whip, if I hit this bat with a Thorn Whip, I can physically pull it 15 feet. So could I rip it off of Kraken? Kraken.
Crankin'!
Could I rip it off of Kraken? And I know it's not going to take falling damage because it has wings, but could I forcibly break that grapple to try and save Kraken from getting eaten alive?
I think I'd say it'd probably be a contested thing, but I'd allow it.
I mean, I got to roll to see if I can even hit it.
That is
So
true.
I'm going to try and cast Thorn Whip through a 15-foot flying Fred. 12 is probably going to miss.
Yeah, that misses.
Okay. So then what I'm going to do is... I can't. He's too far away. Poop. I flew too high. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, well. Oh, poopy. This other bat's on the ground, right? Both bats are on the ground?
Both bats are now on the ground. That is correct.
Okay, and I can't fall to the ground because I hover. So I'm just going to have to cast a Flame Seed through him. So I'm going to cast it at the one that is grappling Kraken.
All right. That
20.
hits.
Jesus. So it's this plus 3. Doop. 9.
9. Nice.
Maximum fire damage. Yeah, if I hadn't flown that high, I could have forcibly teleported you out, but here we are. My bad.
That's your turn?
Yeah.
Jacob. You're muted.
I'm well aware I'm muted. I was trying to unmute myself.
Gotcha.
I'm over here yelling at my dog. Sorry. Crap. I had everything set up. So Jacob's gonna run into the room
You see the one here grappling your friend. The one here just landed.
I'm going to use burning hands on the one here.
Okay. Was that a save? Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, dexterity saving throw.
Okay, dex save 14. What's your save DC?
Save DC is a 15.
So
So
he
it takes-
fails.
He takes 10 points of damage. Fire damage. And then I'm going to cast Quicken spell and use Cure Wounds on Kraken.
Fun. Cure
If it
those
wants-
wounds.
If it wants to do it. I clicked it. Why is it not going through?
I'm ready for it to come in like 7 times.
Sometimes roll
I-
20 is a little.
I clicked
bit-
it twice. I didn't click it more than that.
Well, just roll the dice that you heal.
Oh, that's why, because it's asking me what level I want to fucking cast it at. 11 points healed.
I'm up to 18.
And that is my turn.
Alrighty. Chip.
Okay. If you will allow me, DM, I'd like to have Sugar Plum go first.
Sure.
Awesome.
We're all about fun here.
Sweet. So Sugar Plum.
And, killing people with vampires.
Yes. So Sugar Plum's gonna move over here and take the maul attack at advantage for 21 to hit.
That would indeed hit.
Awesome. 7 points of piercing damage. God, that's the lowest on that die. Okay, fine. Be like that. And then as my action, because I have the torch out, I'm gonna take a deep breath, and I'm gonna expend all 3 charges of the fire breather's stick and cast burning hands at 3rd level.
Yes. Use the item I gave you.
And that would be a dexterity saving throw, DC 15.
Is this both of them? Both are in range,
And it will
right?
hit both of them in range, but it will miss. It will stop like just outside of Jacob. And as I'm blowing on it, Sanku could probably hear Chip go.
Oh, that's not the advantage. So that's a 5 and a 19.
You'd probably hear Chip go, I hope this doesn't hurt. Hope this doesn't hurt Fred. And then she blows on it. A giant just cone of fire just erupts from the stick that she's holding. And
Fred grow 3 times the size and just start just raving. He's just
Just-
raving in this
See,
fire.
Just
you joke,
so
but I was
happy.
about to say that Fred ignites even further, and I'm going to give you an additional d6 damage for Fred.
Oh hell yeah!
Awesome.
Fred just-
So so it's 3d6 for the original, and then it's two more d6, so total of 3 more d6. So I'm just gonna hit this d6 buff 3 times for the additional Fred damage. 11 and 10, 21 points of fire damage as I breathe fire into the
So
room.
this one takes the full, the other takes the half.
Correct.
Okay. They're looking injured. The one Sugar Plum tore into is definitely looking hurt. The other one is still, the one grappling Kraken is still, fairly healthy-ish.
And that is the end of my turn.
All right. Victor.
Okay. Bonus action, summon my echo right back into the room. And I'm trying to remember, Alex. The echo does not give advantage, but can receive advantage?
Do neither of those things because it is
No,
an
echoes
object.
can't get
Okay.
flanking.
That's what I thought. Alright, so attack number 1 against this one.
That hits.
All right, for 7, attack number
Okay.
2. That will not.
No.
Boo.
If I was a meaner DM, I'd say you stab yourself in the foot.
That's
Boo.
fine
You just knock your toe.
because I would just disappear again. So
That your turn?
that ends my turn. Yes.
Kraken.
I know it's maybe a bad idea give you ideas, but they did grappling me. If I was a mean DM, I would say it hit me.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
He's not. Guys,
I'm not a mean DM. I'm
Shut
just gonna
up!
eat. I mean, I'm just gonna eat you alive with vampires. But I'm not.
All right.
Gonna
What
be
does
that
13 damage do to you, Kraken?
mean.
No.
No, I wouldn't do that.
no.
If listen, if I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna kill you.
I'm not gonna let these other punks do it.
3 damage because it's grappling me, and I'm gonna try to finish this one off. First bonus action, the second wind. I believe that's.
That's just. I don't think that's a bonus action. You just do it, right?
No, it's a bonus action.
Oh, it's action surge is what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, it's 1d10 plus your fighter level.
1d10 plus 6. Not great. 9. Okay. But actually, I can't take. I can only take 5, and that hits my max. So okay, that puts me up to 23. Okay, and now we are going to release the Kraken. Oh no, releasing the Kraken. That's when I use my special once a day power. First
No.
attack is not gonna hit.
Nope. Oh my god.
What?
Wow.
What?
That's karma for all of the natural 20s.
That's very unfortunate.
I was hoping to kill this thing and then move through the door. But
Do you want me to break your spirit a little bit? If you wanted to kill it, you had to deal 37 damage in a round.
oof. I guess
Hi, guy. He already rolled.
so I can't. No, I can't.
I know.
I can't move actually, so I'm done.
All right. Well, it's not the one that's grappling your turn yet. Man, I almost feel bad. This guy is going to take a claw at you, Jacob.
Okay. That definitely hits.
And he's actually going to deal the damage because he is surrounded by people. So you take 8 damage, and then he's going to swing at the bigger threat, which to him is the Echo, for a 15.
That actually misses.
Wow. All right, that's his turn. Oh boy, it's the grappling one's turn.
Oh boy.
Hmm.
Here comes the claws first for a 17
That hit.
for 9 slashing.
Okay.
And then he's gonna rear back and try and bite you.
Oh my god, are you
no.
kidding me?
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm scared to hit the damage.
You gotta do it. That's what. What is even? Oh, that necrotic is rough. That's. Oh my god, that's so mean. But hey,
That's like what,
that's
34?
that's 5, 11, 14 plus.
33 necrotic? Oh no.
That's
Yep,
plus
33.
12. Yeah. It's 25.
25,
No, it's 20, 23.
That's to kill me outright, isn't it?
23 necrotic. Well, that's gonna drop your max by 23.
My max is 23 at the moment.
Yeah. You're outright dead.
No. No, that's too bad, but yeah, I guess that means, and that's just some kind of special. That's some kind of healing effect can change that.
Nope. I can't. I have Revivify and the component, but Revivify does not raise your maximum hit points back up. I did the research a little bit ago to see I can't bring you back. Not without like true resurrection or wish. That's the only things that can reverse that.
Can we? But if you did that, and he came back with 0 hit points, but he was stabilized,
He's dead.
can he take a long rest?
No, because his maximum, he'll return with a 0 maximum, which means he's dead. So I would bring him back for him just to die again. He would just be dead. Because you can't, if you're at 0 max, you can't stabilize at 0. You have to stabilize. You have to be able to have 1 hit point to stabilize. So in Revivify doesn't give you that. It just brings you back dead if you have more than 0. So I can't bring him back. Or else I would 1000% would do that on my very next turn, which is right now.
Well,
But I
thank him.
can't.
As Kraken's throat just gets torn open.
Well,
I'm just going to defend myself and say you guys handled the other ones pretty well. It just got really lucky with that grapple.
Yeah,
It-
and
it-
if it
it
wasn't
is.
for the crit, I would have been in bad state, but I wouldn't have been dead.
Yeah.
So it happened.
Okay, so on my bonus action, I'm going to move I'm gonna move him over here. And then I'm going to, because at this point, Senkin's just very, very angry. And you start to see the anger starts to manifest, and you see Fred flies 30 feet up in the air, and you start to see Fred turns black. He goes from being like this righteous burning red flame to this dark, just unforgivingly dark flame. And right here, and because we're inside this wall, all creatures within 5 feet of it, which means your Echo's gonna have to make this save, but you just start seeing these black and red fiery lightning bolts come down from the sky from inside this room, and I cast Call Lightning through Fred. I need them to go ahead and make, it's gonna be the Echo as well, but the 2 bats have to make a dex save of 15 or take 21 lightning damage. One makes it one.
Does it take? Do I take half damage if I fail?
Yeah.
Okay, then he
I
just
mean,
disappears.
Yeah, he just disappears, which is what I knew would happen with him.
Yeah.
So the one that fails takes 21. The one that does not fail takes 10.
Alrighty.
And so that was my action, and as my bonus action with Fred, the one that failed, I don't
Cast
know
it
which.
through Fred.
I cast it through Fred, yeah, because I can
Anything
cast it.
through Fred will have another d6 to it.
Okay, so
Thanks to Chip's
there
fire
you go.
breath.
So that's another 2 damage to the one who failed, and another 1 damage to the one who didn't, and then the one who is looking the worst for wear.
Which would
Fred.
be the one that just tore out Kraken's throat.
Okay, I'm gonna cast the flame seed from Fred into that one, and again, this flame is just this black flame, and Fred's eye, like he's starting to mimic these vampires. Fred is all black, and his eyes are the deep, bloody scarlet red. And he rolls an 18 to attack,
Hits.
and so normally he would get a 1d6 on this, but since he is out there being engulfed in just this fire, he's gonna get 2d6 plus 3. So I'll just do it here. So Fred throws another 13 fire damage at the one that just murdered Kraken. And this is just black flames that are just flying at him.
So you throw this black flame, and unlike the other ones, this flame completely disintegrates this beast to the ground.
If you see Sankin, the heat emanating off of Sankin is like, you're used to there being warm heat coming off of Sankin, but Sankin's whole body is engulfed in flame, and it's just this deep, hateful fire that is just radiating off of Sankin right now.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Yes, and it stays there. The lightning does, and I think I can move it every turn if I want to. But it's it's basically it's a 60-foot radius, and so basically anything in that room, call it down. I just use that as a point for that turn. So
Right.
but there's still a
Jacob.
firestorm brewing.
Word of Radiance.
Okay.
the fun-
Con save.
It definitely makes it. And then I'm gonna quicken spell and cast. Actually, never mind. No, I'm not. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Chip, you witnessed that.
I did, and as she sees Kraken fall and his throat get ripped out, she just starts bawling as it happens. Her whole body starts to shake, and she holds out a hand, and her produced flame, instead of being the red that it had been before, it's like an icy blue, and she'll throw a produced flame at it for a 21
That hits.
for 7 points of fire damage, and then Sugar Plum's gonna go ham on this guy for a 20 to hit for 10 points of piercing damage.
This guy's looking on death's door.
That's the end of my turn.
All right, Victor.
Victor, having seen his fellow adventurer get eviscerated, goes charging in, and is going to be attacking. I believe at advantage, right? Because Sugar Plum would give advantage.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Oh.
unless
No?
Pi does flanking. Sugar
I
Plum
do
gets it
indeed.
because of pack tactics.
I do indeed do flanking.
Well, still okay. So attack 1 for 22
Yep.
for 13.
How do you want to kill it?
I just bring my axe straight down into the middle of its skull, basically just embedding it in there. Not like splitting it, just like crushing it.
All right. You bring your axe down and just crush the skull of this creature, dead to the floor. The banquet hall has been cleared, but at a cost.
Victor will go over and grab Kraken's body and then take it into the lounge area over here.
Okay.
And rest it on one of the couches.
All right.
Chip drops to her knees and hugs Sugar Plum and just cries into the ethereal shoulder of the creature.
Okay.
You still hear the storm raging in the other room. Just thunder and lightning just cracking and slamming into the concrete of the floors and the walls.
Yeah, the banquet hall is shattered at this
Mhm.
point. The chairs, the table, it's all destroyed.
Well,
We
I
can weep and honor the dead once we have finished. But you said that the one that you saw running or flying here was much larger than what we had fought so far, so I fear that there's still at least one more beast to slay. And now my blood is hot.
let's go kill him.
Chip will stand up and rub some tears from her eyes and kind of sniffle and say, "Yeah, we know how bad this is, and we've seen the carnage, but seeing it in person is entirely different when it's someone you care about. So for Kraken, we need to end this."
All right, so Victor will take lead, and knowing that we've cleared out the dining and the courtyard, he's gonna just start. He's gonna go back into the dining room and then just circle through the building.
Okay.
Chip's following.
Yeah. Senkin's gonna go as well.
As they leave, Jacob says a little prayer for Kraken and closes Kraken's eyes and says farewell, brother, and walks out the door and follows.
And like he would have wanted, you rob everything of his. You rob him
Oh
of everything.
yeah, you're right. That's exactly what Jacob would do. Yeah, Jacob just goes through his shit to check what he has. No, I'm kidding. We wait until later while everybody else is looking.
So you get to that door, and the sound of the organ music and piano is louder. Is the loudest it has ever been throughout this house.
I let the storm cloud fall. Just it dissipates.
I quietly and cautiously open the door and like peek my head in.
You see a man at the end, sitting there playing.
I turn back and I like put a finger to my lips and then indicate one person inside and start to slowly push my way in. Well, actually, before I do that, I check the ceiling to see if there's anything hanging up.
Yeah.
You check the ceiling. There is nothing on the ceiling.
All right, and I'm slowly and quietly moving in.
As you get...
Can I prepare a spell?
Hold on a second. I'm just going to move you back right here.
Okay.
Because as you get there... Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. The music stops. Dead silent. The man stops playing. And without turning around, he says... It is bold of you to assault a member of the club's home, but I see my hounds have already done their work, and you are down one. This does not bode well for you.
No, I believe that you have mistaken us for being weaker without one. And in fact, you have given us all the more reason to kill you and put an end to your horrible activities.
You hear him chuckle, and he says, "Oh, this will be fun." And he pushes off the chair that he was sitting on, and he turns to face all of you. Put on some new music. He turns to face all of you, and you can see he's kind of like, Victorian outfit, old-time Victorian outfit. And as he's staring you down after saying this, you see his muscles start pulsating and ripping, and he starts growing and growing and growing in size. And staring you down from where this man once was is now a large... And that will be some initiative.
Can you pop that up on the screen so that way everybody can see it? Because right now where Chip is standing, I can't see it.
Yes, I will make it a handout.
Awesome.
I just edited the handout from before, so this is what it is.
Nice.
What spell was Jacob gonna hold before combat started?
Jacob was gonna hold fireball.
Interesting.
Let me do something real quick.
I'm gonna go fill up my water real quick. I'll be right back.
Never whisper rolls. Toggle, and you guys can finally see his name now.
And Slacky, 6th of the club. Okay.
This is the 6th person. That's great. Great.
Means we have a whole fucking club to kill.
Do you remember a while ago, Alex, when I came to you with the idea of, you know what I'm talking about.
That sigh. That sigh was not good.
He knows what I'm talking about.
What that is, I'm really good at creating super powerful monsters for other people to fight, and I help other people with their ideas and develop them and build them, not realizing that I might then have to fight them.
And here's the best part. Originally, I was gonna have Alex be one of the vampires.
Yeah. But here we are now, having to fight this motherfucker.
Sorry, what did you
And
say
I
could have happened?
I'm going to tell you just in advance because I have each of the, I have 5 to 1 all built out. This guy is built to be the brute of all of them.
Damn.
Cool.
Cool. Great.
And Chip, you're up first.
Awesome. Chip.
Oh yeah,
angry-
Jacob, if you were holding a fireball, you could let go of fireball.
Me.
Wit.
I would have loved to grapple him.
Dexterity saving throw.
That's too bad, but
Dex,
I would have loved to
save.
unleash all 8 tentacle, gone the full Doc
He takes
Ock and-
full 26 damage, and as Jacob lets go of the fireball, it just kind of just blackens, and then turns this bright blue as it just crashes into him.
Nice. Now it's Chip.
So, Chip reaches up and plucks a piece of the mistletoe from her crown and looks at it for a second and rolls it into a ball. And as she does, she opens her hand and reveals a round red ball.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes, let this light guide us like it guides Santa in the night. And she throws it in the air. And I'm going to cast Rudolph's Nose, which is daylight.
Oh. Wow, okay. So you cast daylight, you launch it up, and you see this large beast immediately like roar out and try and cover his eyesight.
Awesome. And I don't know if you want to turn off dark vision for the map, but it does radiate a 60-foot span of light.
Yeah, I'll do that. You guys have basically explored the map.
So that was my action. And then as a bonus action, Chip claps her hands together and cries a little bit, and then opens her hands, and a unicorn flies out and starts to gallop around up in the air in the battlefield, activating her unicorn spirit.
All right, what does that do?
So any healing spells that I use, my druid level gets added to everybody in the sphere. And I was saving this for the battle because I expected Kraken to survive. And I
that's
feel
sad.
horrible.
I was saving some of my bigger stuff too. I think I was holding back a little bit and didn't get to use it.
I was holding back too, and I'm so sorry, Eric, because this probably could have saved Kraken, and I'm so sorry.
I
What's
was
the aura
holding.
on this?
60 feet.
I was holding back some of my superiority dice and my Eldritch Claw tattoo and.
Oh, that's a big aura.
Yeah, it literally just takes up the room, so I'm not gonna leave it on for the sake of eyeballs, but it basically fills the entire room.
Cool.
So that is my action, and my bonus action, casting Daylight, getting Holly out there, and then Sugar Plum's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I don't believe he's taken off into the air yet, right?
He is on the ground.
Awesome. There is nobody within range because Holly's up in the air, so it's just gonna be a standard attack from Sugar Plum for an 18.
That hits.
Awesome. 7 points of piercing damage from the magical maul, and that is the end of
Alrighty.
Chip's turn.
Victor.
Okay. Victor is going to stand where he is, and you see his echo go sprinting out and a stop there, and then it's going to use 5 feet of its movement to there, and it is going to attack.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be attack number 1
Hits.
for 6 damage. Well, that's disappointing. Attack number 2
Misses.
misses. Okay. I am going to use my where is it? My second Unleash Incarnation to get a bonus attack against the creature. I
Yeah?
like that. For
Yes.
21 damage.
Nice.
And Victor is very angry with this and doesn't want to leave the ground. So action surge. I'm taking 2 more attacks
Yes.
All right.
Get him.
Hits.
for 11 and
Hits.
another 6.
Nice. You are just cleaving into him. That's your turn?
That is my. What else do you want me to do? Come on now.
Sankin.
Thinking engulfs himself in black fiery energy, almost starts doing a fire dance, and you see that he starts to throw up these he's peeling black lines of fire off of him, and they're almost licking around him in like yellow patterns, and he throws at the big vampire monster these yellow strips of flame that wrap around its wings and its legs and its body and bind it in place. I need them to go ahead and make for me a strength saving throw 15, please. It
Wow.
fails, and this is what happens.
He has a +6 to that.
He is now earthbound. He cannot fly. He is on the ground. He's not going anywhere. And
Wow.
Fred's gonna fly over. And Fred's gonna stand in conjunction with the unicorn. And Fred is gonna go ahead and cast Flame Seed. I think a 13 misses.
Misses, yes.
But he just stands there, and you see that Fred is taking on the appearance, the combination of the Earthbind and Sankin's anger. So now he's this reddish, blackish, yellowish, just demon hellflame spawn with these vampirically red eyes. Just smoke is coming out of his mouth instead of flames now.
Just to be
Like he's in...
clear, he can't fly, but he can still move.
Oh yeah, he can still move.
Okay.
He has a flying speed reduced to 0.
Okay.
So
And that's not even like
No.
that's not a it's a that until you break concentration or a minute.
yeah, it's a concentration spell until I lose concentration or I break it. Yeah. There's a 300-foot range, which is wild.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's
You can
well.
take
I mean,
anything out of the sky. That's what
I was
it's
gonna
for.
say yeah, it's designed to
Is that your
ground
turn?
something.
That is my turn.
It is his turn, and I can't believe you did this because while he's in sunlight, he takes 20 radiant damage at the start of his turn.
Hell yeah, he does. Ain't dealing with
It's
this
not.
shit. You killed our friend. You can die.
He is
However-
not flying anywhere.
Fun fact, because I will let you know, you dropped him to below half.
Hmm.
As each of you see this, each of you notice him really angry. You see 2 large bracers on his vampiric arms, and you get a closer. You can see them better now that he's bigger. It has 2 little like test tubes almost, with tubes connecting straight into his veins,
I know he's fucking Bane.
and he activates them. Blood bracers of rejuvenation. He restores 2d6 health and goes into a rage for 2d6 rounds.
Oh god damn it.
It's you and your rage.
So he heals back 7 health
Well, that's probably right. Yeah.
and then
That's
goes
rage.
into a rage for 6 rounds.
Oh god damn it. Okay.
And he, very angry now, is just going to stomp over Sugar Plum and the Echo to walk right here. Right in front of Victor. And he's gonna, I mean, they're at disadvantage but he's going to unleash everything he has at you, Victor.
Cool.
So first up, one claw for 15.
That misses.
Jesus.
Second claw for 16.
Oof.
That misses.
And then he's gonna try and get you into his jaws with a 23.
That hits.
Now, here's the fun thing. This isn't like the others. This is just straight damage, and the damage you take is how much your max HP gets reduced by.
Shit.
28. Oh my Christ on a cracker.
And I'm just gonna do base rage damage, so that's 30. So plus 2. So that's 30 points of piercing damage.
And your maximum down by 30. Oh
However, that is all he can do. That's his full round of attacks. He unleashed everything he had, and it is now Jacob's turn. That hits. They all hit. All right, yeah, that hits too. He's taking heavy hits. He's roaring in pain. He dished out some big damage, but he's hurting himself. Is that your turn?
I assume he quickened the firebolt to give 8 more damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
I assume that's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Chip, you just saw this large beast lumber over towards Victor and just basically clamp its entire jaw over half of his body. Like half of Victor disappeared into this creature's jaw for a quick second.
Oh man. What is going to be the smartest way for me to do
That's
this?
sunlight, man. Oh, that was so good. That was so good. You would have been in for a world of hurt.
I was prepared. Okay, so I am going to pluck off a small leaf of my mistletoe crown, and I'm going to blow it towards Victor, and it's going to land on him, and that's going to be my flavored healing word at 3rd level for 8.
Okay.
He,
And then
I heal some, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm back up to full health.
I mean, I'd rather have you have something than nothing, but everybody else also receives 6 healing points, including you, but you're at your highest already. But everybody else receives an additional 6 for being in the aura of the unicorn. So Jacob, that would include you. I think Chips are still at her max. And then so it's a bonus action to do that. And then as my action, I'm going to throw a blue flame at it.
All right.
For an 11.
That unfortunately misses.
Bummer. Okay. And then Sugar Plum's going to take an attack, now having access to pack tactics. For a 14. Jesus.
That just missed us.
Dang it. Okay. And that is the end of Chip and Sugar Plum's turn.
Victor, this giant beast just unleashed everything it had against you.
Yes, it did. And I'm going to reciprocate with advantage, thanks to Sugar Plum. So that is a 27.
Hits.
For 12.
Yep.
And a 22.
Hits.
For 7. Then bonus action. 20.
Hits.
For 9 more.
He is looking rough. He is bleeding all over the place. You see his veins are kind of like popping. He's literally Bane right now. His veins are, I almost said his banes. His veins are popping out of his skin. He is looking rough. That's your turn.
That is the end of my turn.
Sankin.
Alright. So here's what we're gonna do. First things first. Fred's moving to Victor. Fred's taking Victor, and Fred's teleporting Victor out of this goddamn vampire's mouth. Boom, boom, boom. Victor, you move 15 feet this way, and it needs to make a dex save of 15 or take 1d6 plus 3. So, or take 7 damage. So, it does that. And then
A dex
me-
save?
a dex save of 15. Yeah. Or
Dex
take
save
or
of
take
15.
7 or half, so take 7. So, I look up to what is happening. The situation is dire. I'm gonna stand and put myself in front of. He's big enough that this should only get him. It's not gonna go. It's a big cone, but it'll stop right before it hits the edge. And he's bound to the earth. This is a really stupid idea, but I'm doing it anyway. I walk up just engulfed in this black fiery shadow with these vampirically red burning eyes, and you just see I like throw my hands down to my sides, and they turn to like purple flames of hate, and I go ahead and I'm gonna cast at 3rd level Burning Hands. I need a dexterity saving throw of 15, or it's gonna take, it fails.
Yes.
It takes 22 fire damage as I like pull my purple death hands together and just blast him with this cone of just
Sankin,
hate-filled rage fire.
how would you like to kill the 6th of the club?
I put my hands together in a cone and I look him in the face. And as I go to unleash the cone, I kind of turn my hands and I
Hold
put
on,
my
hold
hand.
that. I just want to get to the dramatic part of the music. Okay, go ahead.
As I go up there with my hands in this conical shape, I see that he's about to die under my flames, and I separate my hands and put them over each of his eyes. And I say, "I'll see you in hell." And I set his face on fire, burning his eyes out of his sockets so he can never see another living being again.
As you do that, he just roars out on pain, and he just goes to instinctually cover his eyes from the mix of fire and daylight in the room, and he just like the harder they fall, like a giant, he goes to cover his eyes and just falls flat onto his back, dead.
And I just walk away, and as I walk back this way, you see the black flames just kind of wick off of me, and I turn back into like my blue-skinned, white hair wisping in the wind.
I want the
Just
dramatic music again.
normal Sankin self. It's almost like I was haunted for a second, and the fire just dissipates.
Congratulations, you have successfully killed the 6th of the club. Combat's over.
Hi guy, is there any like books in the room?
There's
journals?
definitely stuff in the room you can investigate.
Okay.
Before Victor goes to investigate, he goes up and decapitates the creature.
All right.
So, and now that is done, and he feels comfortable with it, he's also going to investigate the room.
Okay. All of you can investigate if you wish.
Oh. Victor's a little hurt. He doesn't want to investigate much.
Victor's just too worried about the fact that he has a giant stab wound through his body.
So, Jacob, you do find notes and letters and journals, each of them talking about Evan's. You find the name Evan Slacky. You can correlate the name to this beast.
Yeah.
You find it. Most of these letters are talking about his various experiments, the various things going on, how his hounds have been feeding great lately. You can take his hounds are the Varghouls, the vampires you've been fighting, the brute-like vamps. And you do find a bundle of other notes and letters, each of them ending with the letters A, D.
Ending with what? AD?
AC.
AC.
Was Chip wanting to investigate?
Yeah, Chip picks up Holly into her arms and just slowly starts walking around the room, checking it out. 15.
Okay. There's really not much in this room, but with a 15, you do find in the far back is a little, what seems to be a pouch of some kind. And as you rummage through it, it is a pouch of gold. It currently contains 400 gold pieces. Sankin, as you're looking through the room, focused on the burning of this creature, as he falls to the ground, you see that the bracers he was wearing still seem to be pulsing and emanating with power from them, despite being drained.
I will take them off of his body since they seem to have been unaffected by my flame. And I will try and look at them a little bit more.
Okay. As you pull them off, they actually shrink down in size. I will have to make this item if anyone wishes to use it, but essentially...
Oh, I was about to say, did the notes have anything containing about them?
Yeah, you'd find some notes. As the description was before, these bracers are called the blood bracers of rejuvenation. They require attunement, but the trick to them is it's almost like a I will let you find that out when you attune to it, if anyone attunes to it. But it requires the blood of an innocent person to be able to use, to put into the tubes.
Are they metallic? I assume.
They are.
Well, me knowing my capabilities of not able to wield metal armor, knowing that Chip and I are of the same natural magics, and seeing that our friend Jacob has been casting magic at more from the arcane view, I will walk up to Victor and I will hand them to him. These are yours. We can't use them. Maybe you can.
I will have to have someone analyze these to see, but I fear there's some sort of dark magic about them.
Oh yeah, fully. In those notes, I will say, Jacob, in reading the notes, you do find notes on the item. To be able to activate the item and use it to its proper power, you need to fill. I'll write it out. Just write it out in the chat.
Your own blood if you're innocent.
Victor is very much not innocent.
Well,
Sounds like he wants to rob a blood bank.
As everything's kind of like slowing down, Chip will walk over with little Holly in her arms and will say, it seems like they're based off the information Jacob shared. It seems like there's more of these things out there. We can't let what happened to Kraken happen to other people. We have to stop them.
We will hunt them down and exterminate them and burn anyone who stops.
Jacob trying to break the very gloomy dread of the fact our compadre Kraken died goes, did we just start a vampire slayer club? This is pretty sick! As he walks out to go check Kraken's body.
I mean, he's not wrong. I mean, I've not seen a vampire this powerful. But if he's number 6, it means there are probably 5 more, at least 5 more, stronger than him. And it's likely that each one will have its own specialization. Each one will have its own group of minions, or dogs as he liked to refer to them. And each one's gonna have its own, well, layer. And it's not
That
gonna
is
get
true.
easier. It's just
But
gonna get harder.
we were caught unaware this time. Next time we shall be prepared.
In that same
Yeah.
regard, we also know how to find them. If they're kidnapping innocent people, we can check around the other towns. Virgin City is just one of the many cities and towns within the area. There's got to be other towns that are suffering. We should check around and see if there's any reports of missing people or, brutal murders or anything like that.
True.
That might be our
Also,
clue.
and I
Just
take
some more information in the chat real quick for you guys.
Okay. I take the party back to one of these, and having already sort of like glimpsed them on the first one that we killed, can I point out like the runes that I like, if there are, or see if there are like similar runes on the skin and hair or fur of like these vampire ones as well?
Mm-hmm. I'll say you cut his head off. It's easy to find. You see a single rune like almost on his forehead. It it's definitely magical in nature, but comparing it with what you found in the letters, you can see the rune actually has what I put in chat. On his forehead are the letters A.C.
Was there
These-
anything in the notes by someone the name AC?
There
Yeah.
were different. There was a bundle of notes that contained a bunch of different handwriting that each ended with A.C.
Interesting. I'm gonna try something. This may not work. It may not do anything, but I'm curious.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go to the piano. I'm gonna find the A key and the center C key. And I'm gonna play them one after the other, and then in conjunction, and see if playing the A and the C notes on the organ do anything.
You do that, and as you do so, another giant vampire. No.
No, like, no, that's not a summon.
As you do that, nothing like supernatural or anything like that happens, but as you press the keys, the piano kind of inverts on itself, and a single chest rises from the floor.
I'm going to open the chest.
You open the chest,
And it's a mimic.
and it's a nuclear warhead.
Interesting.
In it is a fine rapier, a gleaming rapier of red tinted steel. It looks to be etched with runes. It's a gleaming rapier of red tinted steel that looks to be etched with runes from the bottom of the blade to the top.
I will pick up and wield this rapier and see if I feel anything from it.
You definitely feel a dark power from it. A dark but powerful power. Just holding it alone is almost unsettling.
Well, I'm not the strongest person, but I'm going to keep this one to myself. I'm gonna take it with it. I'm assuming it's in its scabbard.
Yes.
I'm gonna take the scabbard and I'm going to tie it around my waist, and then I'll walk back here.
It will. This is a special weapon. It will require attunement.
That's fine.
Do you want the name of it, just for funsies?
I do,
I'm gonna put it out for everyone.
because I'm going to attune to it. I will
Okay.
just say that right now. So
This
whatever
is the
happens
name
to
of
it,
the
it's gonna happen to it.
rapier.
That's cool.
Ooh.
And as I walk back, I unsheath the rapier and I kind of hold it and look at it sideways, letting it glint off the daylight that is now filling this room. And I say to the others, if we're gonna kill all these vampires, why not use their own weapons against them? And I just show them the red glint of this rapier. And then I'm gonna stab it through this vampire just so it gets a taste for this vampire's blood. Pull it out, and then use produce flame in one hand and just kind of cauterize the blood to the blade, and then resheath it.
So as you take the blade and stab it into Evan's monstrous corpse, you stab it in, and you can see, first of all, the blood is somewhat like magnetized to the blade, like it's attracted to the blade. And then as you leave it in for a second, you notice the flesh and skin where you stabbed slowly starts burning away.
And now we are one step closer. Victor takes one of the good berries from Chip's hand and eats it, but does not seem to help at all.
Oh. I hope it's good.
It is quite delicious though.
Good.
Very juicy.
Well, I think we should go find Jacob. I think we should go. We need to bury Kraken and be on our way.
Before we go, Victor would like to. I'm guessing this is like a chapel of some kind over here on the right hand.
Yeah.
So he just wants to go and investigate that building.
Okay. You investigate it. There's nothing. Hold on a second.
Actually, Chip, now that I think about it, if we're dealing with vampires, it means we're dealing with the undead. And we might have to cremate his body. I'm gonna ask you out of character, out of game, Eric, because I don't want to burn your character's body without your consent in case you want to bring them back in any way. But in game, Senkin is thinking to prevent you from being resurrected as a vampire, cremation may be the only way to do that.
Jacob was praying over the body, debating that, by the way. That's exactly what Jacob's doing right now.
But I'm asking you, is that something you would be okay with or not okay with? Because I don't want to take this decision out of your hands, since it's your character, not mine. So, if you're still there.
And not asleep.
Eric?
While we wait on that, Victor, the chapel, for being so close to a vampire's mansion, is surprisingly in great condition. It is devoid of anything. Like, it's empty. It looks like this place has been dusted over. Like, dust is just piled on top of the pews and everything. But it is interestingly, untouched.
It makes sense. A holy ground that a vampire couldn't go onto or attack. Okay.
Maybe we just bury him in the chapel, or leave him there to rest.
There's a couple churches in Virton City that would probably be a good place to bury him versus here. I don't think burying him in the place where he fell is a good idea.
That's fair. We can do that, for sure. let's do that. I will say, let me see, oh, that's the wrong button. Let's see, is this what I'm looking for? I want to see this.
I will say, as you guys are all doing this, you can look out the window and you notice the sun is starting to slowly rise.
I'm actually gonna sit in the middle of the courtyard for the next 8 hours, and I'm going to cast a spell, which I think should help this land. If everybody leaves, they leave, but I'm gonna spend 8 hours casting this. Casting plant growth.
Ooh, very nice.
And I will just enrich the soil, enrich the land, and try and at least make something good come from the tragedy that has happened in this place.
Yeah, let's go ahead and give some miracle grow to the blood plants that he was trying to grow. That's a great idea.
So
Yeah, that's what I was about to
Yeah.
you do that. You do that. And in this courtyard, little flowers start blooming. I'm not going to end it like that. That'd just be mean. But you do, as the plants start growing and grass starts coming back, the once dead tree in this courtyard starts coming to life and is now a beautiful, what looks to be almost like a cherry blossom.
Victor stands guard over Senkin the entire 8 hours that he's casting.
And you all witness this tree coming to life, the beautiful, petals on it, this beautiful cherry blossom tree in a horrible, horrible place.
Some beauty can still come from this place.
And these corpses just get evaporated by the sunlight as the sun rises to its fullest height.
We have many more places that need this cleansing.
You're right. We do.
But it's a start.
That it is. That it is.
Oh, I also probably should have mentioned that Victor is like in his mid-40s. Like, he is not a young person. He's definitely a very grizzled, seasoned soldier.
Awesome.
I believe that we should probably be heading back to the guild. I will carry Kraken's body back.
Well, let's do it. I can, if you get tired, I can help make him lighter for about 10 minutes. And if at any point you just get too tired or you want to take a break, I would just use my Air Ganassi magic and cast Levitate on his body
I
to
can,
kind of for 10
It
minutes.
is no weight to carry him, especially one who fought so bravely as he.
Mm.
I can also turn into a horse and we can just put him on my back.
Oh, I can do that too. I can also turn into a horse. So we can do that. We can just both turn into horses and just whoop.
It's so weird,
So-
Sankin. It's like you forget you can do that too. I
It's
say
almost
like you're
druidic
a
to you.
druid.
Well, it's because I use my wild shape to bring Fred in.
That's true.
That's why.
That's true.
Who's at like actively more valuable than me as a wild shaped animal. So, he's got 35 hit points, man. Fred's a beast.
That's pretty danky. How many hit points does Sugar Plum have?
Because at level 6 I get an additional boost to the health. She's total, if I summon her at level 2? Yeah, if I summon her at level 2, she is 41. If I summon her at level 3, she is 48.
Hey, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
Speaking of hit points, Evan had 157.
Yeah, he did.
157. How much did I do that first round? Like,
A lot.
I was pissed.
Welcome to being a fighter with action surge, man. When
Yeah.
you go and you hit with all of them and you go ham, you take them down by chunks. Like my fighter and his barbarian dropped 200 damage, over 200 damage in a round. Just
I can't believe you hit me with that sunlight.
Oh my gosh, that saved our bacon.
Listen, it's seriously saved Victor's bacon because he also had blood frenzy.
Oh.
If that first claw attack would have hit, it would have canceled out the disadvantage, and it would have been he has a +9 to each of his attacks.
Wow. Yep. Nope.
But yeah.
Drop that sunlight, man.
Well, I guess technically now Fred's gonna have more HP because I will go to level 7 now that I complete this, so he'll have 40 HP now.
Nice.
So you guys go back to the Dungeon Delvers Guild with the body of Kraken in tow. Well, I guess we might as well end it here. Or, I mean, end it on this screen. Blit. There were 5, and now there are 4.
I would have liked to grapple that thing.
Oh, he's back
He
now.
comes back for that.
Perfect.
Alex asked the question.
I was
Yeah.
listening. Oh, I must have. Maybe I.
I think you did. I think you did.
Maybe I nodded off a little bit, but I was listening to most of it.
Oh no, because I asked you if you wanted us to, because I was going to cremate your body, but instead we run it back so that you could not be resurrected as a vampire. So instead of doing that, I spent 8 hours cast plant growth on the land where we're at, and for 150 feet around that area, or I guess it's a half mile actually. And
Yeah.
for the
No,
next
yeah,
year,
it's a half mile for the 8-hour one.
Yeah. So for the next they're gonna be doing well for a
I
while.
must have nodded off, but I saw the killing blow. You guys got, and then
Yeah. Yep. Well, here we are.
You head
What?
back to the guild with Kraken's body in tow. Eventually, word gets sent to the guards. They come. I assume you tell them of the loss. They pay you what the original price. However, for the loss, they throw in an additional 200 gold.
That's 1,000 gold total, and then you had your bag of 400 that you found for you.
Yep.
So we each get 250, and you get your 400 extra.
No, I give everybody 100,
Oh, cool. So we all get 350 gold.
so everybody gets 350.
And I assume we end this tale with you finding a place to bury Kraken.
We'll do the same thing when I would actually ask for Chip's assistance in it so that it can be even better when we do find a place to bury Kraken. Have those who were at that fight with us do the service or whatever it is that they would want. Bury him with his whip, and then Chip, if she would be so kind as to assist me, cast plant growth from both of us over the course of 8 hours to make this place super enriched.
Yep.
So
You bury him, and you do that, and it's a beautiful sight. Gorgeous plants everywhere. And that is the end of The Shadows Have Teeth.
Right.
yes, they do. Yes,
The
they.
shadows do indeed have teeth.
They do have teeth, and they bite hard, but now Chip has a mission to never let them bite anyone again, and hopefully this is a team that can help prevent that in the future.
1 down, 5 to go.
5 to go. Well, Pi, great game. As always, thank you so much. For everybody who's watching out there, we have 2 viewers, surprisingly. Hello, 2 viewers! We love you! Thank you for coming by! So, everybody, we're going to wrap up tonight's session. Great game. Eric, so sad for your loss. Sorry about Kraken. He was a great character.
that's alright. I get to play Kraken tomorrow. The original version was the one. It's on the DDG, but I have done a different version of Kraken, very similar, in a campaign that will run tomorrow.
Ah!
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Do you want to know the most ironic thing of all of this? I'm level 7 now, and look at the spell I get, the very first one on my list. Read what it does.
Resistance to necrotic damage. The maximum hit points cannot be reduced.
But I wish I could have had a chance to play that. He also had the Eldritch Claw tattoo, which basically means he had 15-foot reach on all of his unarmed attacks, and it added a d6 damage. And then I also had superiority dice. Gonna go in with that.
That's so sad to see that gone, but at least he's not gone forever because you get to play him in his next game. But let's wrap up the recording for today. So everybody say goodbye to YouTube.
Hi, YouTube.
Bye,
And
YouTube.
goodbye and stay sweet.
Goodbye and stay sweet. Happy dungeon delving, everyone.